was this massive killing. Maybe it was more about the Jews, I'm not sure. But it was one of the largest mass killing Jews until the Holocaust. And also, again, we have this messianic expectation that emerges of this Jewish massacre. And into that situation, Shabbatites, Shabbatites born into a family on Tisha B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why it's called Shabbatai. It's not a common word. It wasn't a common name, at least for people born on Shabbat. The name Shabbatai. A lot of people on Shabbat. Now, no one calls it Shabbatai. Now, Shabbatai means fermentation has become. But he also wanted Tisha B'Av. And they know this, that on Tisha B'Av, it's a custom in Beit Midrash that the Messiah will be Tisha B'Av. Now, Tisha B'Av is the saddest day on the Jewish calendar. It's the day of mourning. That means how the temple was destroyed and war started and all kinds of things. Ghetto uprising, all kinds of bad things happen on Tisha B'Av. It's a day of mourning. Well, the idea from Rabbi is that the Messiah born on Tisha B'Av and convert the day of mourning into a day of celebration. So all day we have Shabbatai being born on just the right day, and not just being born on Tisha B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir, Turkey. Izmir, as you may know, is the site of ancient Ephesus. So Minden is one of the by the 1640s, as Shabbatites are growing a little older, he begins to engage in some great spiritual practices. Already, he is not involved in work his family. He begins to turn his attention to the city. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar and the Sefer Hakanah. The Sefer Hakanah is a book where a student questions a teacher about various laws. And the teacher tells the student why each of the laws are what we do. That questioning the laws is a big part of Shabbati's life, as you can see. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, around his teens, that he has this vision of this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexually issues plague Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by the demoness Melana, who's a demoness, and the Zohar, you may know her better, that's the name of Noah's wife, actually. But this demoness Melana, Zohar is said to have done something to Shabbatai's penis and causes him all kinds of problems. And it's around this time in his teenage years, he also begins to experience these periods of he calls it illumination and darkness. These periods of illumination are periods where he doesn't sleep. He is singing and dancing. He's doing all kinds of strange behaviors. And these will last for several weeks. And then he's plunged into this period of darkness when he basically goes to bed. He's sure everything is the worst. Everything's terrible. So he's probably suffering. Most psychologists I've talked to diagnose him after his death, of course, as something like manic depression. But he also, at the same time, he ends up claiming that he can do supernatural things like levitate. In fact, he claimed to levitate in front of several of his friends. His friends said that he really didn't levitate, and then he told them that he just didn't deserve to see him because they weren't righteous enough, they weren't pure enough. And he really did levitate, according to Shabbatai. His family tries to fix him by marrying him off, which is the common solution for things back in the day. Just get married and things will get better. Shabbatai refused to consummate hybrid marriage, so basically would not have sex with these women. And these women claimed that Shabbatai basically just studied Zohar all the time. These illuminations, the darkest fits, he would have sex with them, and his marriage was dissolved. And of course, as you imagine, this was a huge problem for his family. Embarrassment for his family, but he was having sex with these women for whatever reason, and they divorced him. So he's twice divorced in the summer of 1648, and on June 11th, 1648, he has a vision of Prophet Elijah coming down and telling him that he has the Messiah, basically anointing him and making him into a Messiah, that he began to exude fragrance from his body. This is the thing that's common on chapter 16, is that he smelled the intense fragrance of and so he told some of his close friends and his family that he was a Messiah. I don't know how they responded to this, but they kept it pretty secret. And in the aftermath of him thinking he was the Messiah, secretly by 1651, he's kicked out of his home. He's exiled from his home. He's kicked out. He's exiled. For reasons that aren't terribly clear exactly. But one of the things that we do know that he was at this time was that during the prayers he was enunciating the divine God during prayer. This is an opportunity to say God's name. And Shabbatai was in prayer, along with some other strange things he's up to. And this eventually led to him being kicked out of the community of Israel. He'll come back with vengeance. Hearing that he's roaming around is typically referred to as the years of darkness by the community of folks who believe in Shabbatai to be. The period of the years of darkness has him traveling around all through the Mediterranean world. We don't know his exact itinerary, but we know he travels all around Egypt and the Mediterranean, Eastern Mediterranean basin, and he did some strange things. He was settled in the really heavily city of Salonika, and what is now Greece. And there he publicly married a Torah girl. That also was not a thing you should do. That got him kicked out of Salonika. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression is not making a good impression, and so he often made a bad impression on people because they thought he was crazy or maybe a prophet or a novelist or whatever. But he made a good impression on people no matter where he went, and eventually settled in Cairo, where he comes into the family of a very wealthy leader of the Jewish community. And it's there that Shabbatai actually met the job, basically fundraising. What he would do is he would go to Jerusalem and he would raise money for the community there, and the community in Jerusalem is notorious. And what he would do is he would go back and forth raising money It's actually one of these missions of fundraising in Cairo that orphan from the massacres that I mentioned in Poland earlier actually arrived in Cairo. And she was a piece of work herself. She was a pretty famous sex worker. And she was a orphan that had been orphaned by the massacres in Poland. And she traveled all the way through places like Brno and Amsterdam, where she was in Cairo. She made her name as a pretty famous sex worker, like a, not exactly a courtesan, but famous sex worker. And when Shabbatai was in Cairo, he actually heard about her reputation. And one of the things that she claimed was that she would marry the Messiah. That was her big claim to fame, is that she would marry the Messiah. And Shabbatai already had the idea that he wasn't the Messiah. Took this as a sign, sent for her. She was about 4 at the time. He sent for her, and she came to Cairo, and he married her in the house of this really famous Jewish leader in Cairo. And he did this probably as part of his messianic build-up, because as you may know, the prophet Hosea also married a sex worker as a sign of his prophecy. That he was acting out his prophecy by marrying this sex worker. And what's interesting is Sarah basically remained loyal to him until she died. She was with him all the way in his very tumultuous life, as I say. She died in 1674, and they were divorced briefly, but they worked together for their basically entire whole life. And so they lived there for about a year until Shabbatai eventually made his way back to Jerusalem. But on the way to Jerusalem, he stops in Gaza. He stops in Gaza because he wants to meet a young and upcoming Kabbalist. That young Kabbalist is a 23-year-old Nathan Benjamin Ben Elisha, who led me much to Gaza. Nathan of Gaza is probably one of the leading Kabbalist minds of the time. From his writings, you can see that he understands not just Kabbalah in general, he also understands some really higher level debates that are going on inside of Kabbalah. So he even knows that there are specific schools of Oriented Kabbalah, and Nathan of Gaza is actually wading into the waters of information now around the nature of Kabbalah as it's being developed. Now, what ends up happening is Nathan of Gaza is also himself not just a mystic but a great prophet, and he's having visions. He begins having visions as a young man, and these visions are such that he becomes kind of a mystical healer. Now, that idea of a mystical healer isn't completely foreign to Judaism. We actually see the same idea, for instance, in Sapluria. Sapluria is a physician of the soul, as it's often referred to. And there's the idea that people like Gloria and Nathan of Gaza can cure spiritual diseases that you have by diagnosing the spiritual diseases and by giving you a tikkun or a preparation, and that cure is your spiritual illness. It will solve your spiritual problems. And so it seems like what ends up happening is a Shabbat actually travels to Gaza to meet with Nathan, and then basically cure of his what we might call manic depression, the cycles of illumination and darkness. Well, what ends up happening is that he ends up traveling to Gaza. He stays with Nathan for several weeks. And in the several weeks, they go on these very long walks. They walk from Gaza to Jerusalem, which is quite a long walk. They also walk from Jerusalem to the throne. And it's in those walks that eventually Nathan tells Shabbatai that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He lays it on Shabbatai. He's like, not only can I not cure you, but you'll be able to cure the Messiah. And Shabbatai says, look, I know that I'm the Messiah. I gave it up. I guess I could be the Messiah, but I gave it up just to be one of his dark periods of his whole business. What ends up happening eventually is that Nathan eventually announces the entire Shabbatai is the Messiah business near Shabbat in 1665, and Nathan is possessed by this Magian spirit, running here, and eventually what ends up happening is that Shabbatai is experiencing a profound one of these depression periods, and then 3 days later he declares that he is the Messiah. Now, again, people declare that people are the Messiah is nothing new for Judaism. Every once in a while, people come and say they're the Messiah. And what typically happens is that no one believes them, or very few people believe them, and they get themselves killed. That's typically what ends up happening. Well, what ends up happening with Shabbatai is absolutely shocking. In Gaza, he declares he's the Messiah, and he announces that the fast on the 17th time is to be abolished, and he abolishes it. He does not observe the fast, and rather than observe the fast, he announces that the Hallel should be set. Hallel is what you say for praise. It's what you say for praise. And so rather than engage in fast at the time, he declares that he has abolished it, that the Messiah are here. The days of fasting are over, they're all celebrating. And he takes, at this point, he has about 40 followers, he takes them from Gaza to Jerusalem, and he declares himself the Messiah in Jerusalem. So the Messiah, he tries to get on top of the Temple Mount to perform a sacrifice, basically to try to inaugurate the reality of the temple. He also begins to refer to himself as the Rabbi, and the Jerusalem community stops him. They're like, you're nuts. You're crazy. You cannot go to the Temple Mount. There's a mosque up there. You come up there, but there's a mosque up there. You're trying to kill him. You're going to get trouble. You're going to fall in trouble. So the local rabbi turns over to the local Qadi. Qadi is basically the mayor of Jerusalem, the Turkish mayor of Jerusalem. And they turn over to the Qadi and they say, this guy's crazy. You need to arrest him. He's bizarre. The Qadi doesn't arrest him. Not only does he not arrest him, he allows Shabbatai to go around on horseback, around the city, waving a green banner. Now, running around on horses doesn't look like a big deal, except for Jews who are allowed to ride horses. It was against Islamic law for Jews to ride horses. It was exclusively for Muslims. But for whatever reason, journalist just said, "What do you think this guy's crazy? Let's him run around, circle around Jerusalem, waving this green banner at times. And this is proof for Shabbatai's followers that he's actually the Messiah, because he is able to basically not get arrested by the local Qadi, and he is allowed to circle the city on horseback 7 times, summoning up Jericho imagery. Further, he allows his followers forbidden food, certain parts of the animal, which the Bible declares to be unkosher, says his followers are allowed to do. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he develops even has a special blessing for violating Jewish law on purpose. And actually, the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Empire in Istanbul. What ends up happening, Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem. The Jerusalem community, which previously liked him, and to some degree they liked him singing. He's a very good singer and very charismatic. They run him out of Jerusalem, and what ends up happening, Shabbatai departs for Aleppo, run out of Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the books of Aleppo, specifically letters explaining using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the trees of dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah, and that they welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the books at Aleppo were so heavily convinced of the letters that Nathan of Gaza wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrived in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker-tape parade for Shabbatai speed. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks, and it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, the Jewish community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to Messianic messianism, and he gets perhaps one of his most important allies at this time. And that important ally is the son of Chaim Tal. Chaim Tal, his son, wherever Chaim Tal is one of the main people who are responsible for the Messiah or for the Kabbalah. He's been dead now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is the Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah. It is a huge explosion of enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo after spending 22 days in Aleppo. Nathan is still back in Gaza. He writes letters. He's already tracts and prayer books and prophecies. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere. Everyone's getting it. People are getting very excited about the things that Shabbatai can do allegedly. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home to Israel. And as soon as he gets there, he falls into depression. He falls into depression. He's in the depression for weeks. And it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the writ of excommunication, basically, gets what will become the writ of excommunication from Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there's an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and the anti-Shabbatai people. And what is happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on the Sabbath. And the Shabbatai grabs an axe and hacks his way on the Sabbath into the Portuguese synagogue and then chases the other rabbi out of the building. He says he cleanses it of the Pope. He forces that we're inside the synagogue, and he sets himself up as kind of a king inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out in the middle of town, that rabbi's daughters fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to the Messiah. So this guy's getting all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine names. There's all kinds of things that we should go on. He sings Christian songs in the synagogue. He allows women to go to the Bima, to read the Torah. And there are just all kinds of things that he gets to do when he's back in Izmir that are raising, rapidly raising the ire of the larger world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. He had not done that yet. And she shows the bloody marriage consummated to great fanfare. And so all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that are slowly earning the attention of the wider world, especially after time has beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, at the end of the year, he set sail with some of his followers to Istanbul. Now, what's happened from the time he set sail, 30th of December, is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of Gaza's letters have reached everywhere. As far afield as Brazil. Brazil is very much up at speed. By the time he set sail, and by the time he arrives in early 1666, he's famous. He's famous before he reaches Istanbul. And so everywhere, London, Hamburg, Sana in Yemen, Amsterdam, everybody's very much up to speed. Everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate was about half the world's population had become convinced that he's the Messiah. In some places, like the Amsterdam community, or the Universal community, basically having packed their bags and boats back to Israel because they were convinced the Shabbatai literally about to take over the entire world. And that entire community, many people in that community, packed their bags, had them on the dock, waiting to go home back to Israel. The Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, at least half, maybe. Even Spinoza weighed in about Shabbatai and Spinoza. Spinoza knew about it. Decided to believe in Spinoza's letter, so we don't know exactly what he felt. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul should only have taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. They had very, very bad weather, and what ends up happening is that the Shabbatai coming to Istanbul is ahead of him. And because he gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is. They know what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his messiahdom in Istanbul, the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is that he's going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything. He's the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested. He's even beaten up by one of the guards, and he's thrown in jail. In jail, he's referred to by Shabbatians as the Sheikh Allah's Tower of Strength. And he's put into captivity, but he's put into very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amass probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards, and he lives in. He's kind of living like a king inside of his prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the middle of that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king. And he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here at the beginning of 1666. And he's receiving, like I said, emissaries from all over. And these emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that he's in prison, it's only a matter of time before he really is the Messiah. So he's receiving emissaries from all over, and they are going back and really preaching the gospel so that's Shabbatai. And it's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement was at its peak, although it's only been really operating for about 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for this guy named Nehemiah Cohen arrives from Galilee, and he's heard about that Shabbat is the Messiah. He meets with him, and basically he's kind of disillusioned. He thinks this guy's really not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan. He's not really the Messiah. It's probably because Nehemiah Cohen thought he was the Messiah. He's just an inter-Messiah thief. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the emissaries of the Sultan, that this guy is a danger. He is living in the lap of luxury. He's engaging in all kinds of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, 1666, Shabbat's arrested, re-arrested. He's drawn in to see the Sultan of the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, he's told a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogate him, they ask him if he's a Messiah. He says, yes, he is a Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test. Right, here's the test. I'll convert him to your religion. I'll convert you to Messiah. Old day is over, new day is ahead of me, new chapter. What about a mercy? Last time we did this was but we actually told that water is also primordial substance. Remember, the word like the word is water, right? Right? The word is right. Water represents the beginning. So when a person goes ahead and immerses themselves with water, and allows themselves to again. As I look at the teeth, it's like anything between your body and the water. You wrap yourself in the building blocks of condition, which you are effectively doing is reproducing your own condition. You are reproducing your condition. Some can understand a little bit, but some can understand that water is a certain illusion. Just like water sustains and social water sustains and water that's something actually believe. He said, in physical impurity, you go into water, right? You wrap yourself in water.
In the spiritual church, Shabbat, what's the tefillah? The tefillah is the tefillah, the immersion is not in water for Shabbat. The immersion is in that which is like water in tefillah. The person immerses and envelops themselves in it. And the other goes on to say, you can probably be Yitzhara. Torah is literally is the remedy. The Yitzhara. David Shini Bakelas, Esther Kure Amora. That's why I feel like go ahead and read what's happening. That Torah dictates country with Hamasha. What should he do? Mashir the base of it. Like, yes, when I get to afterwards, the first time you bring them to the message. Why? Psychology is sometimes guys are entitled, sometimes sin is just a mistake, sometimes sin is therefore, again, the sin teaching help. You can't do both. You tell you can't do debate. Still, so in physical Torah, you're going to immerse in mikvahs. The spiritual process of Torah, process of Torah. My water, I'm going to immerse myself in Torah. He goes on, he says, that Torah, also ma'acharoy, so the patient, and you go to the Yod Gemachal Yisrael. Yisrael, how do you pronounce the example of my Haiva, of your Bantos, or it's you can match the class. Torah also should text. هنا على أول المسلمين يمثلون نفسهم على شمال يحشد. هم الشمسية أصحابنا يعملوا الحق ويجعلوا من الرحمة. فلا نستعمل the bloody things might be coming close. The focus now on future bank yesterday. It is very important that future project comes before the past. Which is really just a fascinating psychological idea. Normally we see that the first part of Shabbat is kind of reconciling with my past. And then I can go to the future. And the Sunday, it's actually just the opposite. I'm going to focus on my future, and then I'm going to just as an aside between the past and the sometimes it's really right, so if I stare down my awareness and I can actually help with that, then it's too painful. People choose to shut down the entire process altogether. It's really the second spot of the vision. Let's talk about how the future. Let's talk about the future that we have some point in time. But right now, let's just focus about not what was, but what will be. So how do we go ahead and plan for that future? Well, again, physical trauma, how do you plan for the future? Nikma, Erev Shemesh. Right? Erev Shemesh, new day. Nikma, I need to go back to the primordial substance of creation, right? I need to restart myself, right? That trauma was part of a previous chapter, that I need to get back to. Okay? Shuvah, what is that? What's the Shuvah? Shuvah, what does this mean? So it's like, again, I'm going to go on record. I like it. Right? Sometimes people can just give it a little bit of I mean, these are tough to say. But I just think it's what the tough to say is really should people. Slow down. As you propel cathartic slow down, tough to see. Or it puts me into a bubble of reality. And the more immersed I am in it, the stronger I am in this foundation. That's what this is. The more I cover myself to Torah, the more I'm able to stand want to build up my immunity. Right? I want to take a third booster shot. Right? I want to run up with a booster shot. I want to build my immunity. That's all I want to do. So if I want to plan a future, how do I plan a future? Meaning, and what I know is I want my future to be different than my past. I don't want to repeat the same mistakes. I don't want to engage in the same behavior. I don't want to be the same person. So how do I ensure that that's going to happen? Well, like, immersing oneself because it's black so long because it builds that. Like, ultimately, again, the beauty concept, right? It goes ahead and actually bolsters and strengthens the person in dramatic ways. It's 1,000% assurance that I'm never going to sin again. Of course, the only way you get that assurance is right? Right? When you get, right? Then you have 1,000% assurance that you never but for myself, I bolster myself, I lift myself, I build up, I talk to myself, I strengthen myself, some that are even good. So I just stop here for today. We'll learn to pick up on the rest of these days and just
To be honest, I didn't like it the first few times. Yeah. There was a show that came out. If you pass one test, the test is this. We're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in a bunch of archers. And they're going to shoot you with arrows. And if you survive, if the arrows bounce off of you, you'll convert. And if not, well, you'll die. And they say, all right, Shabtai, you're the Messiah, right? Let's do this. And so, Shabtai very promptly says, no, I'm not the Messiah, I'm just a rabbi. He does not want to be shot with a bunch of arrows. And so the vizier of the empire says, okay, Shabtai, well, you have one option now. You can convert to Islam, or you'll be impaled. Today, you have 5 minutes to decide. You convert to Islam, or you'll be impaled. And Shabbatai, not being stupid, though he might have been crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz, and he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only does he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted, and he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position as a gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court. And he gives him a really nice fur coat, and he has basically the most cushy job ever. He's gatekeeper. basically just cushy positions given to members of the court, and Shabbatai could do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better, at least materially. I mean, obviously being shown in Pharaoh was really bad, being there was really, really bad. But the vizier and the sultan really weren't out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem. And so they give him the cushiest job they can and basically give him a pension so that hopefully he will just quit. Oh, besides never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves more and more trouble. Shabbatai's very lucky that he was not just shot with an arrow. I think that he not had a lot of wealthy friends. I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends and he doesn't end up in shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, the first thing that happens is that news of his apostasy spreads all through the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai's feet in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai's feet as the Messiah. People were really convinced that this guy was going to basically overtake the Ottoman Empire and the world was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks in Amsterdam waiting for news. And the news they got was, yeah, he converted to Islam. He did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as one proof the Jews were full of it. What the crazy Jewish people, stupid Jewish people can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remain anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh in Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. And it was it's probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and fled to basically ran over to where he basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate at this time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about Messiahs is that when Messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem. Because it's all part of the plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced. No matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy. It was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happens here? Nathan of Gaza circulated a letter saying, part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai's really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he converted, but he converted in order to take power away from the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily because he was about to get power from the Sultan. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam to redeem the Muslim faith as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant, by plunging himself into his mode. He was to be able to somehow engage in a greater act of humility. The fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that what was left behind was a kind of illusion Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven or somewhere else, going into the supernal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that he converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something. So it really wasn't checked out. So these are the big four theories that circulated about what happened when Shabbat converted to Islam. It seems like they felt God they accepted some version of 3 and 4, accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but certainly accepted 3. And his position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing, and he would eventually redeem Islam, and that he would emerge out of Islam, not to Judaism, he would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a Titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just took up an apostate, he fell into a deep depression. In fact, he wrote to his brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone, I'm turned to God. I'm done. Really depression. Nathan, a guy that never knew the faith, back to the end, never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die in the aftermath of the 1660s conversion, but it seems like they put God as a reworking of the myth actually caused it to flourish. Caused it to flourish and calcify the religion. So what I'm going to do is finish up that speed, and then we'll do Nathan of God, and then we'll do the Frankus next time, because it gets even crazier than it's going to get even more crazy than Chad next week. So we'll finish up that speed tonight, do the Frankus next time, but I'll also be able to treat that you have seen too. Sunset is a which I'm sure my list absolutely, but if they are connected. At any rate, Shabtai Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordecai, fantastic Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael's the Islamic name, Mordecai's the Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabtai begins to continue to live as the gatekeeper of ceremonial religions. He lives a kind of mixed life, sort of quasi-Jewish, Jewish couple of night, I suppose, but he's publicly living as a Muslim, and people continue to come to visit him, believing he's the Messiah, and they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the of raising active apostasy is actually a promising act of redemption. And so over time, it seems like Shabtai also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabtai ultimately suffers from these depressions. It's not clear what he believes at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabtai does come around to the idea that he might actually still be the Messiah. Now, the Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gets word of this. They don't like the idea that he's still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis and the chief rabbis of the Bible all stay with Shabtai to basically hold court as a quasi-Messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, the high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but he's living in his body. He's not living as a Muslim. And not just that, he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha in 1673. He's exiled to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from religion. The Pasha takes him out nowhere. It accessible to the Ottoman Empire, basically, to get away from his Jewish community. He's there in exile, in further exile, that his wife Sarah would die. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said, "For sleep." And Sarah, he says, "Perhaps it didn't seem that long." September the 17th, September the 1766. He dies during the killing of Yonkers. He dies as the king. And his last Jewish act as Messiah as well was to request a person prayer books that he didn't say the prayers before. And we're told that Shabbat's name or Aziz Ben praying Jewish prayers as he died. He was intentionally buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave near the sea. His brother visited him. There was a dragon that kept guarding the cave, and that when they came back to the cave, the dragon was gone, and the cave was full of life, and Shabbat's mind. Very much like this. Shabbat's sitting on the picture of it. Just a adds to the idea somehow he's hiding Nathan Johnson is a PR guy. Shabbat was Messiah all the way up to his death. January 11th, 1680. Many years after Shabbat died, he writing the brother tracks and making hymns in which he did. Sent him to heaven, transfigured somehow, and he died eventually in Estonia. In his grave, actually, is a story here. He's a good not with the nation. He should not have to be to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead, and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just tear out the book of these guys dead. In 1680, that should be the end of the U.S. movement. Well, we call that dead wrong. Because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few thousands to tens of thousands. It's going to form a religion. Shabbatianism is religion. And that's really good. Religion primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi, second by Maisha. So we'll get to it next time. We'll consider an entire section on Shabbatism, the rise of Shabbatism, so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerge in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die. It need to be part of Judaism all the way into the 1880s. That's when the last Shabbatians that we know of died. It's the 1880s. It's probably the reason why that there were Shabbatians after the 1880s that survived this. I think that maybe the Holocaust actually killed the last of the Shabbatians. For sure. Because part of it is true about it. They don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so, Shabbatai Tzvi and Shabbatian movement survives and continue to function. And the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a young men all the way up until now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. The issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. Well, I will tell you that I taught a class of Shabbatai Tzvi, a part class of Shabbatai Tzvi. One of the ones in the class was a Turkish woman. And she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatai family. And she said that her family ran long and continued as a Shabbatian. That his parents didn't. Her parents didn't. She didn't. She knew that she came from a family of Shabbatai Tzvi. That was part of their family history. And I asked her about the Shabbatians that lived in Turkey. She said that she had not met them. She knew of families that were Shabbatian families, but she didn't know any practicing Shabbatian. So many scholars think there's a long distinction, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how it operates is by comparison. As I mentioned, we'll talk about the second part of all this. How a basically manic depressive Messiah
So he was convinced of the correctness of that goal.
managed to give
But
rise
it
to
is not indicative of the fact
that
that
religion, Nazism,
is
actually survived.
Okay, so again, literally what they're saying is once you know for life, you're like Rabbi Eliezer. You like the facts. Hi, Rabbi Eliezer, you would say my yard, you know, decided by the majority. When a control is a conviction, it's dedicated to your cause. But at the end of the day, all support you even if you're not correct. So Moshe, you have conviction, you're dedicated to your cause. How come the cause is supporting you even though what? That's what that's what also, this is the yours. What am I conviction? What if I believe things so much that I would even be able to sway the opinion of the opponent for a certain way? So what's conviction? Again, I just feel accessible, feel force. It's so strong, so close, that even not even ownership over to myself. That's how they is the primary lesson of the salvation, which is current and method.
Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the history of philosophy.
That's indicative that my path was like that. And what the subject is telling me about the text that a person can enjoy my success.
Get close to me.
How can we have success without divine approbation? It's very simple. But that's I don't know what they live with, everything else does. Yes, I don't know what's going to happen. You can have success even if that doesn't I don't think it's like that. As long as I believe it's the right path, the master sparkles is supposed to give me success. How important it is to be able to step back, to respect, to look at the way we're living, to look at what we're doing, to look at how we're living, to look at what we're engaged in. Because even if we're successful, it doesn't always mean that it's the right path. It's always to step back despite the success. I must say, very easy to be in perspective when things don't go well. Because then we don't have success. Right? It's very easy to be in perspective when you kind of hit this wall and the things you're engaged in are not looking the future of success. That's easy. It's how it says it's way less important when everything is going great, when everything is going beautiful, when everything is going to plan. So it's still take a step back, give respect, examine, truly figure out to make sure that the way I'm living and what I'm doing is truly successful. What's happening here?
discovering how amazing pussy is. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on bottle of wine. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink. Anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Future truth teller. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
But again, if you are not felt, it was a part of the he felt that it was the right thing. And so we ended up doing one of the Shahari had robust evidence that had been shown. Also, the Bara and Obama, which was never before in the world, was the quality and people with the Bara, she is young and very bad. Years to la acción that against the issue, Chicago as an afghan
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. It's really coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room. One more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous comedy. Future truth. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns. In mid-season asshole, and apologizes for fishing. Future truth. Theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Future truth. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are and opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Future truth teller. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes the first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Future truth teller. The most most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine appears to be incomplete CVS registered case. Future truth.
Even though it is not selected to one of the range, consider the actual habit
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it for Tony and Claire. Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Rabbi?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list. I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man.
That's it. And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. Former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something. We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
We don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No, look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog, fucking machismo. Goddamn suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJabel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand from Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get take out, delivery, or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yeah. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedway Gino, also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. Here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and it'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right through his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com. Enter the code Tony. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com. Promo code Tony. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows, Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road. He's sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I'm so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I know I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, bro.
And
you are doing is correct. We truly believe that some way, somehow, what you're doing is the proper path. Certainly, you can't stand to do that. You can't stand to do that. He goes on and says, he says, the Pasuk Shalom Yibat Hakim Lefka Haga, Hikima Shushoresh Hamakashi Vasal Yisrael, and who was Chikas, who was Israel, who was Israel, and with that, the Yisrael of Allah has started, they were Barak, and they were Halal, and once I did it, incredible Israel, the spirit of sanctity, simply study the things that you can be served as the Barak sees of them. Outside Shakata, Nature, Living, Movision of Souls. The presence of truth is so known is the presence of moving culture. Now again, all but it requires two things. Number one, if you genuinely believe that you can get that about it, engage your community. In other words, if you go to the culture, if those two factors are there, even if Allah for the life of Allah, even if Allah for the life of Allah like that, so God will help me alone. Help me alone. And also, therefore, this kind of feedback together with the brothers and sisters support that Allah for the life of, even if you see success in a particular lifetime, don't automatically see that success equals divine pleasure, which replaces the sometimes all success means is that I'm committed and I genuinely believe that I'm doing this correct. But not that for very that. Always not wasting time. Automatically that success. Success means that the powerful is what is beautiful. And now you let some carries because the person is successful, however you define success, it is to be successful in a particular direction of life, and yet I can be totally doing the wrong direction. Totally in the wrong direction. Which is why that my life is just are we really going that direction? Sometimes you're right, when things aren't going well, it's not easy to do a kind of right? Because are you like things aren't going well? Right? Because it's a low low, it's just not going. So if it's not going, let's keep this thing stuff happen. So I was close to that. So sometimes like everything is going well. So like things are working out. I'm doing successful. So in many times where things also could be set back there. So like is or success is not necessarily an indicator of divine pleasure with the choices that come to make. It's a strong and great person become comfortable in the midst of success. You can get the power out, you get the stuff. You pick up the mental check. If somebody is careful, you can review off the Rabbi. again, we'll focus a bit more on what you and if we got this about the summer flower, the color price is hard. Summer flower is just being paid. These are incredible. The color price, how many kilo of them? Shrub the daily Shashini farm sites. Sometimes the person is looking like they see that they vanish and is hoping them in a certain way. But hoping you try to tell you, I said this like this to them. So this is what you like. And let's see that your hunting success. Learn and be engaged in success.
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, I think it was a 5-minute spot. Cold opening air shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude. And Sam brought me on the first gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room. Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
And also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall, a round table, with a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room, filming it. It was Sam Triple. He was cracking up.
What a different time.
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention. And I asked him,
party for Indians.
yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously. And I didn't want to be annoying, when you're first starting out opening.
You just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
That show.
Oh my god, no, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, Birdwatcher. What's your name? Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches as I breathe.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
I tell him the name's Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at that society?
Watch this guy trying to breed with birds. This is Virginia.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Triple Man and the soundboard. Ryan J. emailed me to Pizza. Everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained in the art of... Wait, just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. I mean, Jesus Christ. from the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! 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 This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. This is... My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these,
Until the clock starts forming.
this is absolutely incredible. Here's another, there's a hand sticking down. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Oh my God. Multiple Oscars and every movie in give me a suggestion of a movie and I'll take it and show you my Oscar winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what each reactor is gonna sell it for $500. Wow.
There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke. Okay, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas? Wow, I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie? Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
That's good work, dude. I like that. I don't hear him say tank in my ear. I don't give a damn. Oh my God, that would have been so much better. You mean rattle them off? Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do Sam. You got a movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted. I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank. How about Schindler's List? Every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap.
How about The Color Purple?
Let me feel my tank. Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. I've been taken
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Movie Roots.
Because ultimately, again, when it's good, people can
What about the Bird Watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
again, I know exactly what I'm saying. I don't believe it. Right? Yeah, you have an answer here. I mean,
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park? Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong up in smoke?
Wow. Absolutely incredible tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would. You see each one individually wiggle and not ignite. I thought you weren't like aware of what you're a tank with a diseased body.
I rest.
How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Classic.
I see Chiefs. That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Just I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming race that will work when trying to be legal offense.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or are you taking up?
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars? Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
Almost like a weaponized trash can. Earlier in my life, I was molested by a
Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is look at you. Alright, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that I'm missing.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to Kill Bill. I will get revenge. I would accept that my name is Buck and I like them. My name is Frank and I like to tank. Ah!
There you go. Alright, well, what else, Tank?
Oh, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I have no job. This is like Netflix for me. dance for us? Can you do a little DJ?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make history. Here he goes. Here comes the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa! It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a flaw. There's a flaw. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how to make hands for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
There's Slash girlfriend, Slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. So talented. We're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank.
That was fun. It was well worth it.
I'll zoom a shadow of your face from that other camera. You're doing a good job of this. Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time. They have a sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair. Someone's got some bad head looking there like they just
Great
hard.
motherfucker.
I for Catholics in Chinese culture, that's good luck. I also have one. Yeah, it sucks. I hate it. This guy.
Indeed.
I have four buttons with things. That was real fun. I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn.
That's crazy. Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days? It's like a day and a half. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like Bill Lynch and cardboard.
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed. So homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now. Right. And now we're returning in this weapon of mass destruction now. So we gonna be happy. Wow. I said last shit at some downtown bullshit museum for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Better than have that bullshit down there with your goddamn kick museum. Just kicks as big as a room. Fucking kick museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope, what do they call that? Psychic. She's here, Nikki Fuchs, everybody. There she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go, Nikki Fuchs. There's Nikki Fuchs.
So, me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I've felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what is that saying? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn right moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick.
There you go, Nikki Fuchs for the minute. Wow, very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions, is that true?
That is a fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke?
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience. But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be.
Yeah, you would have killed them.
Fucking
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A bit of a late laugh today from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1, not even a.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I'm not a baby person. Like, it's not.
How about Plan B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects?
So I would just get my period immediately, like right after.
Interesting.
Which is probably like a real abortion.
Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, you know, it's just like you can take that pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean, you just made a baby. How did you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them.
Hey, you call me the N-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set. Which is great because you're new and you kind of want this simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is like you should be as authentic to who you are. You know, and because like the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into like your real shit, like who you are, that's what's gonna get you to another level.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, you're not old grandpa.
Listen, dude, I'm close to 54. This is what
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish. I feel like my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already. Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird.
I don't know. Are you married to your wife?
Huh?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife.
that's what I was wondering, because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out, like,
Wow, a lot of inside information questions from the guests.
I was sitting over you.
Sydney, what have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow, ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
It's a great.
They really are.
No, they really are. They're little lovers. They get fucking rappers who ruined everything. Rappers who ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers. Shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty. Did you rescue your pit bull? I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. Isn't this like one of the women? It's like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
Why do you think you have?
It's still like new. Like, I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like, it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her?
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nix.
Nix?
Yeah.
Why?
So Nix is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nix
bit
is also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. It's no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com. Drop the promo code KILLTONY. It's a 90-minute battery. Save 20% off your first shipment. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nix? Nope. So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something. Like,
Why was surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
so it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Slogan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her immediately. Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love her. One in the pit.
Have you ever baby dog inside the dog's butthole and it pops inside yours?
Alright.
You would centipede it?
I'm gonna go with Tony on this one. All right.
So
That was very dismissing and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I was walking, I would live really close to the Comedy Store, so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
Did he have 2 dogs?
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Nobody knows.
Alive? Am I not special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
What the fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks his red band for his number all the time.
because Red Man does have a fat ass.
Oh,
That shit's big.
girl, you know.
I do know. I do know.
It's got an ass.
Shit.
It's got an ass.
Still in a curve.
Yeah, it's got an ass like Michael Bear's tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Man right now?
No, can we do what?
A catwalk with him.
No.
Yeah, come on, Red Man.
the rest of my story, but if you're not interested,
Go ahead, tell the story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like, actually, I'm like looking for a relationship.
That's what you said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like we're best friends or anything like that. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else. Are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like, date right now.
What type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off. I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's on.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those sluts. Let's go, boys!
He's got Heelys on.
It didn't end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn, look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy, they go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
It worked.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what the haircut says.
That's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I mean,
what that
I do. Like, what do you want me to say?
me haircut too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with black men?
Yeah.
He's a white chick, they have to.
Yeah. Is it part of, is that your main type?
No. I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I have had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of Plan B.
What, when you say all different types of guys, you ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with an
I meant different colors.
amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Oh, I see.
Like that.
What do you think about this, Sam, before we let it go?
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy being cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about that. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you did, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get it, dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy to the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? No, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a
Oh,
chick.
I'm 33. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
I'm 1,000 black guys ready to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that
What
jerk.
if she was like, you know, the typical grits, fried okra,
That's what I'm talking about.
cream, sweet potato pie.
Oh, I love sweet potato pie.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. Pull another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got a cheerleader.
Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford, how's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it. It's better than your last one, I thought. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity, and it just gave me a new.
Jesus, this guy's running for fucking president. Shit, God.
He's gonna be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up.
The Moneyball, the funny ball.
Damn straight, yeah, exactly. I mean, so I used to be a player
You used to be the kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours and we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single-A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody! You say baseball 3 times, baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up? You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works? Oh, wow. Alright, there you go. Alright, thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't do
I would actually do that. But I don't want you to go and pull Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just so we're right
That's there, but I
Maybe
mean,
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
scary conversation. Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted. Love yourself, brother. So is that a real story? Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and I mean that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like Yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
It's usually what she says back to me. She's like this. Yeah, it's like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, like if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your
It's
glasses?
always 69. Always.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does that mean?
It's always 69. What does
Oh,
that
yeah,
mean?
it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that?
I don't need these. Like they're
Whoa!
real. No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I do that. Yeah, I can still drive. So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? What was that? After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They're just like, look, if you do get this internship, you gotta be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just started, Robin one time, she was like, I like persistent interns, so I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones, and the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're I mean, you know how big they are. They're giant on the ship.
Our fight drone for you. People listening while in bed on your.
Yeah, it's not joking.
They stopped 69.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was like, hey, which one of you is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you gotta leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just like fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad. Oh, yeah, I didn't
like that.
I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
well, there you go.
Yeah.
Pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got Stranger Things.
Incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured, we'll go full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough. You gotta put some change in your hand and shake it.
Oh my god.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. They got a food court there?
Do you think
Is that a joke?
No. I'm dead serious.
That's a joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
stop it.
that was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, dick at Walmart. But
Dude, should I open up with a funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the fringe, man. But like, no, but
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
They got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
Overcooked?
no, the food at the concentration camp were not half bad. No, it was like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was
You really ate the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They
think?
got merch there too, but that would have been cool.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
I survived the summer. I survived the summer in Dachau concentration camp.
on Gilman. Sure.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying you was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said why. Why did you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go, fresh off a mushroom. So you're being creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Hanford, everybody, there he goes.
Last time I did True. Last time I did Shrooms, I was so high I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I see. How high I was, Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
On Shrooms. Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose. And I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director's gay. Listen, get back to me.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Briggs. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here. Praise the Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There is a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, all of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Sorry, here, what?
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was original.
Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it. You can use it.
Right down my thing.
I love that you use the inside, when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket, you stitched it all together.
Man, this is an actual Fila bag.
Wow. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he called me that. I still want to get a motor, you know?
Wait,
Who's the second Jew?
who are the two?
Who are the Jews? We're not Jewish, that's Jew. No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I know, yeah. No, every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jew. Everybody does. So it's not this big. I can't tell. You're looking at me or him. That eye's all. I have cancer. That eye is looking out the fucking exit. I got a brain tumor. Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm dead. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. 3 more pounds, tumor's getting bigger. 365 pounds you said that you are, is that correct? I have a pound for each. 450? 380?
This guy.
What, seriously, you have a number for us?
I gained over the COVID. I was in a house because I was going to kill myself.
What kind of house were you? Awesome.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me. You know, and then motherfucking Hong Kong food came, and then...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about what you were saying. You said you gained weight.
Yeah.
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
That was big. What'd you go from Dave Chappelle towards B.I.G.? Well, I was originally creating like a year ago. And then I was like working out, I was on the grind, I was on tour with Rich Lawson. And he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? You know, Richard, vegan. So I was eating, I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
It's bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You eat a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different. But and that's, I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile when I was young. But then since I've been in the house, man, it's just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat.
What do you eat when you're at home?
Well, my wife usually cooks just like meatloaf and starch. Just
Wow, meatloaf is a regular thing at your house? Regular meatloaf? What are you now?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime. I spit that shit there.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Not barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
No, you know what? Actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup on it. People don't know they put vodka and ketchup. They
What
put
the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol in it.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol? I don't know. I just every time I eat it, I break out. What? Drunkenness? Bad white chicks? Funny.
What do you mean you
I've never
break
fucked a
out?
white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out the eyes on my face.
Interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get knives.
I'm not that bad.
Now, just a moment ago,
That's not what a police officer would say.
ever had sex with a white species?
Never have one. Yeah, never had sex with one.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Good.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here, not like. But when I was on New York, when I was on tour, I'm pretty sure if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people.
You met some people like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker body.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't know what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and camera one at the same time.
All my credits and talents shout out to you.
It's incredible, absolutely. This guy's got
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going, man. You know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. About married, let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And you know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that because she actually has it. So
Right.
The nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right
because he got money.
He does?
Yeah,
How does he have money?
this motherfucker be flying.
His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my home in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw it right.
Yes, more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
And the bitch is bigger than him.
All right. Stop it right
Now,
now.
look how fucked up. Look how fucked up. I just worry about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
You really believe that?
I'll get into it.
Oh, we know you can get into it. Listen, we know you can get into it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about. Dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put on pro athletes. Dude.
Nah, they run from it too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail. Get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, we're on the way so I can catch you. I tell everybody,
Now, I'm saying you just tell the same thing.
I just tell them like, if anything happens, I'm gonna stay up running.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you run exactly? You get on camera one. Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that Williams at and then run there? Go out. Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm really impressed with the stop and everything.
I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stop going down and say,
That's what we call the cousin. Lord, it's not a cousin. Tree sap over here.
Got the phone. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now? Oil Heights. Wow. Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time. Thanks for coming on.
thank you.
There you go.
You know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they built all those stadiums.
Dude,
It's nice.
it's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and they go with all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It was completely everything. Everybody's grass is cut. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it was a regular thing for houses to just get arson down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it, you know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on it. But you meet a woman with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit. That's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be
There she is.
the fucking speed limit.
Hello, madam. Well, perhaps not. Oh, no. Hello. How are you? Miss Aquarius, how are you, madam? I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's great.
Excellent. How was your movie?
It was a good movie. Yeah. Cry nothing. You know, you don't look at sad movie, cry nothing. But it was a good movie.
Good. Miss Aquarius, you just slid that over like a beer on a bar top, but it didn't fall. Miss Aquarius, I was up late. We talked in the morning, and I slept. I taught my class. I'm like at 106 straight days of that, which is good. And I submitted some press releases. I got one of my YouTube accounts banned, and it wasn't anything I did. It's just something that happened. I've got a lot of them, but like not unlimited, so I have to be careful. It got banned for.
Where'd it go?
Thank you. It's called circumvention. Like if they ban one of your old accounts, then you're not allowed to create more accounts. But I don't really live by that. I do my own thing, and so if they ban me, I just create another one. And it's okay though. I mean, I've got the data like backed up, like on multiple streams, so it's not too big of a deal. But that always like makes me cautious. Like, are they going to ban a bunch of mine? Because sometimes they do that. So I just have to be diligent. Hopefully they don't. And yeah. So, give it to me. So we got that. And Riser's going to be here in a little bit, and we're going to watch a movie tonight, perhaps two movies. really more documentaries, and I'm excited about that. And I'm going to continue to publish, and hopefully some of this stuff gets accepted. And I did have a press release that was released about 8 hours ago, and it turned out to be what I wanted. So, Miss Aquarius, I am the the trailblazer of a certain kind of science, and that kind of science is called CHDI. What is that? What a beautiful strike. CHDI is known as Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. So it's like where I just stream my life. But there's a scientific term for it. It's not really well known, but it's called CHDI. So that's what I do. And Mr. Aquarius is about to. Ooh, no doubt. So yeah, that's cool. And we were up late last night. Whenever I'm with Riser, we're up late, just shooting the breeze and having a good time. I like him. He's a very funny person, and he's smart and he asks good questions. So whenever we're together, we end up just being up really late. All right. You win, I win, you win. Reload. Oh, almost perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You're welcome. Give me this. Not good. Give me this, though. Almost. Motivation one, you want motivation two is hard. The other motivation, people just talk. It's unfortunate. People just talk and say stuff. Nice man. He cares about books. And that's what hires him as well. Because he's hoping that it's going to help that it might have to do that. And if he's thinking of whatever motivation, the result is the same. What often the results? But the result is unheard. Unheard. Right? So again, as long as I mentioned this here, I actually realized we did. Right? So again, the bottom line result of it is unheard. Whether the motivation was nice spare. At the end of the day, no one would like good job. Very There we go.
By telling them something stayed low. Because in their efforts, don't tell someone else what they have done.
Give it to me 3 in a row. Almost, but more than 100. That's a big round. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you, madam. I love it.
Alright, love you now.
You too, madam.
So they review good, and part of me says, okay, if you're on such a level, you go ahead and plus someone else name. Whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at your life. Let's have a look at your life. He says, we do this side, and I think, no. Because at the end of the day, I go to reading. I say reading, every day. I'm really disappointed with you. Terrible. I don't know why you just said anybody everyone would do this. I don't think it's disappointed. Now, so we're going to tell us that we're going to have to say. But as far as the defense, I think we're going to decide. Reading is going to be a little bit aggressive, a little bit tough. Because no one likes over the week. The other man thinks it's so good. The other man thinks it's hurtful, whether it's having. Anyway, we bought this place. Now, I want to do this. My review. Let's see again. We're getting over on Tara. Let's see old movie again. Is have I ever transgressed? Yes. Hey, well, or which I am giving someone else. This illustration is the very place about love. What the presence of attention has shown that before you withdrew, and how other people hadn't yet read out or heard, would show your personal. Now again, this is a sorry. So by the way, it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. But the purpose of this is it's not a world. Everyone's and especially over that squat. But again, now what I want to point out is something very important. When I see someone right, and again, if I see my face, something wrong. So, and by the way, I would listen to love. Sometimes it's a hard time carrying. Sometimes you have to go ahead and now you're in good power. Again, remember, the whole point of the talk off, and we should really talk about this. I want my perspective. I'm not the emphasis of is successful parent is a bridge out of the success. So again, so there may be times when you know about different in a particular area, and yes, you have to do that with me. But at the end, it ends up something on a day-to-day level. Before I go ahead and I go to ask someone else about something, the first question I have to ask myself is for myself, am I really working on all selling syllabus in that particular area? Am I really holding my own in that particular area? Otherwise, what ends up happening is the rebuke that I delivered to another becomes very open for divine judgment on me in that particular area. I was stop here for today. We'll pick up and put some brackets of the dead example.
Ow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room, on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yeah.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a long time.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So, give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I've been
What have you been doing here this weekend?
trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were gonna book me, for real, like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, nah, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know, I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now.
What up,
So I
Tim?
hope-
With that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive.
Yo, dog, are you there? Yo, dude, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do my next thing up there, and it's just gonna be about doing like very vague. It's not gonna be trying to do it all, you know. Just for fun.
All right.
People ready to know?
All right.
Did you know the man that Rabbi, you gotta be the first person. Is there any evidence that
So we're gonna play. So we're gonna play 9-ball 1v1 random. 9-ball random normal and no trick shot because trick shot sucks.
I'm gonna win on break.
Okay, well this is your opportunity.
You want break?
Yep. There you are.
Or you just
Rabbi, I think Charlie XCX might be the greatest pop star of all time.
No one knows who that is.
I crashed my car into a bridge. You know that song?
No one knows that.
I crashed my car into a bridge. It's on a day when you were gone. I love it. You know that one?
No one knows that song.
Who's biggest? Taylor Swift is a grandpa.
Taylor Swift at 11,000. She's been along longer.
I say Sabrina Carpenter's face.
Alright, well. Just look at their tour. Are you serious, Zoo? Zoo, you've played this game so well. You absolutely deserve to win. But you're going to miss this shot. Taylor Swift does. And I'm going to sneak in for the win.
Who's bigger? Michael Jackson or Taylor Swift?
Michael Jackson. I'm going to the best shot. Almost as big as I am. Dude, I need you to learn a new phrase. It's CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. That's what I do.
Has there been anyone bigger on earth than Michael Jackson?
Rabbi Rothschild, next question.
Was Justin Bieber close to Michael Jackson?
No.
You don't think so?
No. Justin Bieber isn't one of the top 10 acts of all time. Not even close. Justin Bieber barely is a top 100 act of all time.
Hear me out.
Okay. But
Justin Bieber was probably the biggest tank pop star of all time.
Incorrect. Not even close. David Cassidy, dog.
I don't know who that is. What year?
The 1970s. David Cassidy had a bigger fan club than the Beatles and the Rolling Stones combined.
So my generation. I think Justin Bieber is the Michael Jackson generation.
Yeah, probably the closest, but not even close in comparison to what Michael Jackson did.
Like, if Michael Jackson's the quality of Michael Jackson's music is better.
Yeah.
I would watch a biopic on Justin Bieber in 5 years.
It won't happen in the next 5 years, but it'll happen.
Who do you think should play Justin Bieber?
This guy, he's a South Australian comedian. His name is Zoot. Though he really should play Magnus Carlsen. Maybe he'll play both.
I'm too old to play Justin Bieber.
No, Justin Bieber's older than you are.
Yeah, but like the line that Justin did, the most important is where he's teenagers.
How do you know that?
It sounds funny, bro.
Yeah, but he could blow up again. He could be even bigger in the future than you even know.
But that's when he was going to be like, the whole Justin Bieber movie is going to be like a whole 45 minutes of him at a PDD party. That would be lit. I would have gone to those PDD parties. I wouldn't have gone to Epstein parties. I'd be like something to get off here.
You know, I just kind of thought of it. It's a sick joke, but it's kind of funny. Do you want to hear it? So with all the news of the pizza parties of Epstein Island and such, you got to imagine that there was at least one person who was just a big fan of pizza and wanted to enjoy a slice with other pizza aficionados. And can you imagine the disappointment on that person's face when they come to learn that pizza really didn't have anything to do with what was going on that island, and that it was a bunch of nightmare fuel? Can't you imagine that they would say, all right, so I know that there's all the rape and murder of people here, but when are we going to order pizza? I think that's funny. Or as sick and demented of a thing that place was. Maybe there was somebody who really, maybe there was someone there who really wanted, like, pizza.
Why do people say pizza? Is that code for something?
I love pineapple on pizza, so I think people who say that, they're...
I think it's code.
It's not code for anything. Pineapple is code for something. How about you just shut the fuck up? How about you shut the fuck up? How about you just shut the fuck up and I'll tell you what pineapple is code for. Are you ready? Pineapple is code for swingers. Pineapple is code for swingers. No, it doesn't have to do with that. Those are two different codes. Basically, people who put upside down pineapples on their cruise ship doors, or their they'll go to like Trader Joe's or some kind of like market, and they'll put a pineapple. You know where the kids sit in that little basket? They'll put it in there upside down, and that's code that, hey, we're open to. We have like an open relationship, and we're swingers, and that's code for that. It's known as the lifestyle, and so there's that. Then there's the whole pizza code, which is like child trafficking and terrible stuff. All right, Zoo, are you going to accept my invite? You have 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Okay, is that
Are we
my?
really playing April? Are we really playing
Yeah.
April? Are you ready for the blind shot?
No, this is not the trick shot. This is normal.
Yeah, but I'm just going to go blind shot. Not this blind shot.
Don't do that. Just play normally. Try to win. You've lost 2 games in a row. At least. Oh, make it. Make it. Make it. That's okay. That's an easy shot.
I know. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to try something. I'm just going to try something. Bro, you know I live in this. You know I live in this. How do you not mind controlling?
No one knows who that is, dog.
Do you know who? You heard Tyler.
Yeah, dog. It goes cute.
Same man.
Why do you keep naming Canadian pop stars? No, Carly Rae Jepsen's from Canada. You know, it's interesting that does Australia have any pop stars? They had Kylie Minogue, and then like her sister, but like they don't really have any. Kylie Minogue, though, I used to think she was very. I mean, she's still very attractive. I used to really like her song, "Love at First Sight," and yeah, she was for a brief period of time. That's how I know who Kylie Minogue is. She had a big song. Yeah, she had a big song called "Love at First Sight," and it is still a banger of a song.
She was big in the U.S.
Yeah, she was as big as like Carly Rae Jepsen.
Do you know what? How she got famous?
How?
She was on a TV show.
Okay.
Which is the same TV show
No one knows.
The most popular actress in the world.
Oh, that model? Look at your shots. What's that girl's name? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that. Hold on. Margot Robbie? I thought Margot Robbie was more a model. She was an actor as well.
She's always been an actress.
Oh, okay. Well, she was a Ford model as well, which is like a big deal.
She started off with 3 numbers. Started off with 16. She's not.
You got 69 wins. That's pretty tight. Nice.
Hi, Go Fish.
Fuck Go Fish. Zoo.
Straight off the bat.
No, I don't. Can you count?
We all put well. We all put well. I don't know why you look out for you. Come on. Oh, that's not good. That's bad for you.
Why do you think that's bad for me?
You got the small shirts on yet?
No.
No, I think they're thinking, oh, why did they play the Johnson? Oh, why did they play the Johnson?
I need a 4. And I got it. Yeah, dude, that was big. You got a small straight. You need a 5. Zoot needs a 5, folks. Folks, Zoot needs a 5. He's going for 2s. It's an interesting strategy. You got a full house, everyone.
I have no chance. I have no chance. What else? I'll play the straight on.
That doesn't make any sense.
So you gotta play. So the three.
You have 0 on the left side. Yet you still have the lead.
Turns are good. This is where I just get. Why the fuck? Why the fuck? General wants that. This is a hard
You're already put the twos. Get a free. So you haven't put twos. Oh, no. Flying up 4 times here. Flying up 4 times there.
Oh, what a big 4 times.
Not letting me play the 4 times. I got a gun.
Yeah, big dog.
I need 4.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're tied, son. What do you need, Zoo?
5 balls for each I haven't played.
Go for it, 4. Oh, you can't. Okay, pick something. Do something. Do something. You got 4x, dude. Oh, but you need the 2s. Even still, you're short. Zook, choose something. Zook, pick something, man.
It's not letting me put it down.
All right, we'll close it and reopen it. Zook. Go. Go. Big 4x. No way. That's rigged. Zoo. That's weird.
100 down. 100 down.
Zoo, close and reopen. Why did you resign? Zoo, you have an invitation. You're good with those. Zoo, turn your sound off. Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo, turn your sound off. Zoo, turn your sound off. I can hear your like clicking in the background.
Sound off. Sound off.
Now it is. You just helped me. You're up, Zoo. Why did you resign? Zoo, why did you resign?
Sorry. Come back later.
Why?
Why? Because I want to go on to So if Torah, was just operational, like if Torah at the end of the day was just to go ahead and teach me what to do or not to do, so then I would emerge from the Scythian country and I would say, all right, I mean, I just kind of like from my heels a little bit, I did. The fact that I could change, and the fact that I feel different, and the fact that I feel that there's something that's in the spark inside of me, even when I learn something that's not about myself, it became me the power of Torah. Because God says, "Shehari shekam ad Hari shekam az haTorah Torah is darker. Oh, Madricha also, the one said, even when I'm learning something that is not halacha myself, or I'm learning something that doesn't have a practical, day-to-day application right in this moment. And God says, nevertheless, oh, Torah is darker, Madricha also keeps in the calculus show, Shadavar Ina Nogia Leista. So listen, the touch is hard to forget that. Some kind of form, just sometimes, almost like used to this emphasis on learning. Learning. And sometimes it's not explained to us why learning is important. Some person, there is an operational piece to our learning. That operational piece by learning it, you need to know what to do in life. You have to learn Yiddishkeit in order to know how to keep good practice and means. The power of learning is that it causes us to respond. The power of learning is that it sparks with respect. And that irrespective concept we are even if I'm studying life studies, that's the constant introspection. That's really only spark life is incredible. What is the only thing that really sparks? When I sit, hey, it's just incredible. That's really when this process is like. When I can look at the left, I realize, oh, I'm sufficient. I am sure I can work on it. The stuff says there's a way to jumpstart that constant introspection. Even without mistake. And there's someone here, we're going to pick up with this theme. And we're going to Jewish side, right? Because the concept of it says it's just a basic, on the basic law type of thing. How does that connect? The Talmud says that's what's happening. The Jewish side is will have issues with a lot of in general. But in fact, again, the question in general, that's one of the reasons we wanted to do this film. Was because of the blacks. So because it says when you are struggling with some kind of issues, those things manifest themselves in all different kinds of uncomfortability. So when God makes the sins, the world now knows what to make in a weakness. And this is because these pursuits of life is immorality. The fellowship means that that sin is not just a sin. There's an idea, which is manifestation of it. Fellowship again, now, great suffering, which is again, this cause of idea is here. But now here, just like the idea of physical sins that I think what's happening in society, and so the physical symptoms are a gift. They show you what's broken and you need to tell it, you need to address it. You need to have data, it's not very hard to have data. You need to know inside. I know your single children to be the care. Load makes me active. It says it becomes clear that you need to go ahead and work on your brothers and everybody else. But it's clear. What immorality have we seen in those topics of this person's time? Nothing. I just want to be clear. It's good as it's done anything that is particularly possible. So to make sure it's not unfortunately these things enough. But the public understand that they are nice things.
Because you get pulled over for everything on that track. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yeah.
So, what is your heritage? Because Peacock is feminine.
So that is, you found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, what are the odds, bird watcher?
Very test right now.
Wow.
Goodness.
I like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Yes. We all guess.
No, you go ahead, because you're
Based on me, I'm going to say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
wow, look at that, right on the nose. I believe would have been a better time. Yeah. You smoke crystal meth? Or you
No,
snorted
I
it?
snorted it. He said it.
Wow, look at that. My goodness, when did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez, an hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun,
The
Trey.
laziest
I had
meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, you know, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
If you're doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, like I'm killing.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
yeah.
It does.
Well,
That hat is massive on you. For those of you who understand the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's
It
amazing.
looks like a puppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse is touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so, like, I haven't been too lucky since then.
But what happened to the relationship?
She didn't want to marry me, apparently, like, and apparently when she decided that, like, that's it doesn't matter after that, so I'm like,
You
alright.
think that was it, not the crystal meth?
That probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue, it's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine. There you go.
It looks like broken windows. It looks like shard glass. There's there's times where people do blow and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next, out of glass.
Hold on, Trey, you were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah.
Like a PSA right there.
Look at
I
that.
was glad I did. Oh, yeah, I should have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed's
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just painted it.
Wow, that little bit of fucking whiteout will do you, huh?
You should make a merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. Just as a balance on the back.
Yeah, hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with, he'll let me off.
Sure,
He supports this shit.
Your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his own help too, so.
How about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing your dreams?
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you know you do meth and marijuana.
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Who does that? Who does that? Well, tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like the... That's crazy, right?
That's easy. You've done a lot of crystal meth. What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Everybody, stop what you're doing. I don't care what you think you're doing, what your plans were. You need to stop whatever it is you're doing because Riser's here and he has bestowed upon us his time. You just live in it. How you living, pimp?
You want to play literati?
Oh, dog, I'll smoke you. Yeah, I'm going to smoke you in that, and then we're going to watch Bob Lazar S4 and Flying Saucers, and then potentially we're going to watch the new Bob Lazar. Does that sound like a plan, Stan?
Sounds good.
Dog, I'm going to dominate you so badly in literati that you won't know what to do with yourself.
No.
Are you better at literati than Mama Riser?
It's very strange because she plays this honeycomb game. That's like, you literally get a bunch of letters. There's like 6 or 8 letters, and there's one letter in the middle that you have to use any word, and you have to find all the different words. So it's very much it'd be a changeable skill. Wow, nice one.
It's big done. So you were saying that you would think she'd be good at it because she plays this game with the letter in the middle that you have to use.
Yeah.
But she's not.
No. I just have the time to
Okay, you know you can turn that off.
Yeah, no, I did turn it off. Should still get kind of pissed off. It was fine.
Did she ever beat you? No way. What a great word, dude. Did she ever beat you?
No. I thought she was going to be good though, because literally every day they're sitting there saying like words of titles. It's like in literati, you only get one word.
Why is there liability for a shogi? They're public confidence. Because shogi is part of speed and what we like shogi, but that shows that there's something there's something deficient. What's it? It seems like he goes on, look at his example. He says, של הקינקינה לידו, שהשם izmu לידו שוטרה, and it's like, for example, the pragmatic example of this is someone who kills someone else's children. Like this is a very dramatic case. Remember again, Reuben climbing up a ladder, he falls off the ladder, falls on top of Shimon, kills Shimon. What's the halacha? Yes. Any level of negativity towards Shimon at all, and then it falls up the ladder, falls on Shimon, Shimon dies, including halacha. Gullus, your mikvah, family goes with you. Therefore,
Dog, you are so loud. You're like, your microphone is just like. Go. Go.
Or maybe it's some meat that but again, it's so but it's also holds us multiple from mistakes. Even though it's a mistake,
Mike should be better now.
Mistakes don't Listen, what happens if I realize that I go to the office? That's what it is. It's a mistake. Absolutely. But somehow, some way, my Shabbos awareness is not at absolute, because if there was absolute, right? If there was absolute, there was like there are other forms. Meaning, even when I have a complete awareness, it's a complete awareness. Like no one goes ahead and at work goes ahead and gets up and lays down on his desk. He goes, oh, I thought this was my bed. Like no one has like an absolute work awareness. So when you have awareness, you're present. If I do something wrong, and you say, well, absolute awareness, that's what it says. Wasn't such an incredibly so. So therefore, even if I commit an idea of children, even if I commit an idea accidentally, it doesn't sense that it shows that there's something else that goes with this. So whatever goes on, start there at 74. Other accident was, is it about this? So one of us actually stop over here. We'll pick up the next one with this last piece as well. But wasn't so we're going to find out what the fuck is doing. So it's 2 layers so far. So layer number 1 is up until I know personally, up until I learned ocean class end of subject, I always assumed that either you were a tzaddik or a Russian. Like, there's no power, there's no. The tzaddik that okay, most of us are always tzaddik and always a Russian. Right? I'm a tzaddik in the areas in which I am not sinning and which I know desire to sin. And I'm from Russia, I'm looking at the shape, we can sin a little bit. I'm a Russia in those areas in which I transgress and desire to transgress. That's level 1. You can say, instead of using that state, because what that means is no matter how badly I mess up in life, at any given moment, I still have that movement in my life. That is called sight. Lesson number 2, I've started to teach us now, is responsibility for children. Why is it that when accidents hold us responsible for accidental commission of illness? Because of accidents happen. The unexpected are simultaneously acute.
Are you gonna go?
And this is why the
It's over. No time left. It's over, folks. Oh.
How about we for today? We'll pick up the message with that last piece.
Kyle sucked. They want to stop.
Dude, did you see Rory McIlroy in the Masters?
No. Really good shot of him.
He has the largest lead, 2-day lead in Masters history. He's up by 6 strokes. He's at 12 under. He's at 12 under, and the next closest guy is at 16. He birdied 15, 16, 17, and 18. That's baller.
No.
That was good. There are 3 documentaries/movies that I want to watch with you someday. One of them is just called S4. It's about Bob Lazar. It's the shitty one. I want to watch that. There's another one, actually 4. It's the Comedy Stores documentary. We should watch that. Though I think I've already seen that, but maybe it was a long time ago, or I've seen something like it. I know I've seen something like it, but there was like an official one they put out. Then there's another one that is a comedy store kind of deal. It's called Windy City Heat. Apparently, like Red Band's in it, and I think Tony Hinchcliffe, a bunch of people are in it. And then the last one is about how hackers back in the day used to be able to hack systems using telephones. And like, there's, yeah, it is dope. It's like back in the day when you'd have to pay for like cell phone calls, they could just go up to a payphone and type in some random number, and then get like free calls. Did I say cell phone calls? I meant toll-free calls or whatever. Like just kind of shit like that. It was really interesting. And the thetamine or whatever, that fucking instrument, I was listening to people do that right before you came in. I'm gonna make that instrument famous. Oh, it's baller shit, dog.
It sounds pretty like it's a ghost sound. You listen to Rocky Angel.
No more of that, but other shit. I joined the subreddit, that's why. I listened to somebody play Time by Pink Floyd, and it was amazing.
They got on the piano.
Yeah, it was amazing. Did you tell me go? Was it the same place that you walked into the last time you got a pizza where that girl flirted with you?
I got it delivered.
I know, but what? Okay, so maybe that girl was like, "Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what's up."
Yeah, I don't know if there's that place. I think.
Well, you're talking about it. It's on my mind. No, it's definitely not a word. That's not a word. It's never going to be a word. No one thinks it's a word. The Reza, who is a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, but I think that's a proper noun. Giza, but that's a proper noun. Gaza, that's a proper noun.
Hey, Shag. Doris Sadik or Russia, Aina the Apple Coreles as Kopaka Sirosing Rashford introduces to us is being in Sadik or in Russia is not an absolute state. If you ask me any given moment in life, am I Sadik or Russia? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm a Sadik and I'm a Russia. I'm a Sadik in certain areas and I'm a Russia in other areas. There was a Rashford introducing us in the hotel we have one of the most life-affirming lessons. Being a Sadik, being a Russia, is not an absolute state. It's not either a one or the other.
Exam.
Don't get those comments. Am I Sadik or Russia? First of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. Even in the same hour, if you look at my life, all the areas. There are areas that I'm doing greatly, and then there are areas that are really talented else. So what
How many letters are remaining, if I may ask?
who am I? Which for subject really developing it from international. Is at the end of the day,
It doesn't tell me. It used to, and then I did an update. Whatever this app is, it's got this app. I did an update, doesn't show me that, and then I did another update, even though I've shut it off like 1,000 times on all the settings. Every time I've got to turn the sound off. It's annoying.
Yeah, there's 2 tiles remaining.
Thank you for the information.
What is that? Like, what is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russia in areas A, B, C? What is it? So it tells me that's not true. It's not true. Everyone goes in this direction. Everyone goes with this balance. But yes, I think some people listen to the some people
Doug, what's my acronym? Aside from MILF and GILF?
Human data.
Continuous human data infrastructure. But that was really good. That was close. So good job.
Not really.
No, you were pretty close. You knew what you knew.
Did you see my recent? You played high and not like high.
What did you play? Ode?
I played idle.
You could still win. I fucked up.
What the hell? I might win now. I might win now.
No way. Great job. I'm glad that I let you win.
If you would have played another word or something.
I'm glad I let you win. That's all I know. Alright, it is official. Do you need the link to Bob Lazar? It's called, we don't even know the name. Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. So Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's available. It's available on YouTube.
And
I'm ready, baby.
Did you see any other interesting videos there?
Yeah, I saw them all. They asked me to be a moderator. They were like, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Do you want to be a moderator?" And I was like, "Calm down, keep cool, my babies." They were like, "You could be an admin." Then Reddit emailed me and they're like, "How would you like to own Reddit?" I was like, "Calm down, people."
My mic is in and not work.
Okay, why do you think that is?
I don't know. It used to work.
Okay, let's figure it out.
I already tried to diagnose.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Are you streaming? Oh, baby girl, I'm a man from the NBA. Just come play around my way and listen to what I gotta say. Cause I really need somebody. What? Tell me I'm looking behind. Every single detail. Bob Lazar, this is the best.
I'm not excited for this project. What I am is about sugar. I'm not excited for the traditional definition of being excited is an area which I don't mess up, which I don't stumble in, and which I don't have desire for. In that area, I'm excited. There's other areas where I mess up, either again, if I haven't done too well, I'm going to have to or if I spend too long, I have sugar. Because not excited. That's important to be told. But areas right in which I don't have areas of says, this means that because she tzaddik with double tzaddik, done in the Rabbi Sharna, this is just sort of thing. So what's the beautiful result of the subject? What's the beautiful reality of the for us? What tzaddik is in many areas that one can make the argument that we are tzaddik in many more areas which we are has to shalom. But in which maybe we transgress. So think about this just a second. The Torah says, "V'sika l'cha asher." Don't plan for asher if you want to do it. You have to did it, have the desire for it, but that's it. I am tzaddik in the image of asher. And listen, the truth is that everybody will this, right? Think what it says about there are so many types. There's so many different relationships. Which woman is the one desire? So even within the same area, same which I could be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the tzaddik says to us, like, what this means is, many people know in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I'm also the Rabbi. Tzaddik. He is a tzaddik and a Rabbi. And the tzaddik says, this idea, this means that, firstly, tzaddik, exactly the Rabbi. Does in the Rabbi Sharna, and this idea that in one area I can be that tzaddik, even though in many other areas I am a Rabbi. There has a that would have been the right thing to do anyway. Really bothered me. Hopefully, look at me. Let's back a little bit. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there's several, actually 9 now around there now, extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. So tzaddik refers to even though it's very complicated. Tzaddik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as it becomes certain avedas on the tzaddik, the certain avedas on the rasha. Certain avedas on the tzaddik, no type of word, no desire for it, no type of word. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't suffer with it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik. Other areas I transgress. After state of transgression, I have to show the other. But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva. Also, it's about this result. You never speak to a person who is not about what a person recovery is. Never once. If you think you go to recovery, know that you can But they say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm sure that this number of time. It's incredibly sort of so profound because what recovery from addiction this is my reality. This is something I will pretend with for the rest of my life. My reality. My goal is just to go out and stretch. So why is what I want is like the subject does the same thing. Same exact thing. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Let's see, if you think about this, it's not usually success. that struggle one area, and then that struggle goes morally away. All the time, like you struggle not to do your own struggle. That's not you doing it. But honest ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often will be very easy to struggle with internally. What we say stuff. What we say, it manifests itself differently outside, but it's all the same. So they become exactly when you're going to struggle, sadly, I will outshine us in this particular thing. I become comfortable. And that's okay. Listen, that's incredible. Well, I don't have to become sadly in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and just move on. Move together, keep surviving. This I'm going to tell you is this piece is life also. Just the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggle, we look at our areas of strength, and we think But at the same time, successful spiritual living requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have the adolescent and the sadness and the profound balance, the Busha, over what I can do. The danger with that is to lose yourself. You lose yourself, right? I could be so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done. What? Something about someone. That's good. I just excuse myself to the abyss of sadness. So that's why the other side of the coin is yes, I invite myself. I am Lisa. I have color. I have all the pieces that I think, but I also possess hope, resolve for the future. I simply said it. I can think that. I can move from it. These are the two sides of the coin. The Busha Karata hope, optimism, the progress of the future. And that's something subject to the Kabbalah. This one phrase, God didn't let the gates of Al-Mawis. I believe in the Gehenna of that, the Gehenna, which is often the afterlife of faith, where I recognize that I messed up so bad. It didn't need to be this way. This is not who I am. The Busha, I love that. But what you are up? Look it up, I say, Kabbalah says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself. Why? I tell you that. Because I know, this is what Rabbi says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you leave one from you don't lose me. You don't lose me. Why don't you lose me? Because you believe in me. Because you believe in me. Because probably you believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, that gives me the power to believe in me. Therefore, again, as much as I have to live, is the Busha, that's necessary, and that's good. That's good. When I react that way, that's enough. I won't lose myself in something I'm not. I lose myself in it. You have to lose myself because you don't see it. listen, but inside of the shovel, and that's the clinical time. The issue is, even if it doesn't get worse, like people that are constantly towards the study, I would think that to me, or success itself, and tell the public, you don't have to tell yourself to work. To the ladies. So when we ask the kids that's on the it's about the window, this is how it is there. So it's always the one person says that the manifest itself, the whole idea. I think that was the last example of the guy said, "Doug, is that or it manifests itself in the creation of my challenge, mission, or public what you say like is that one is able to go ahead and let a window into this or witness, manipulate the next witness, and let's say, have a rest. Because, we all have things that constantly say, or we all have things that we constantly talk about. It's and look, what are the things we constantly talk about? What are the things we constantly verbally focus on? And if we look at those things, what is our witness? What is our witness? I think sometimes witness, so what it tells me is that even if these people like they like a little bit this Every even now that I understand, it's not just chocolate speech, it's a but it's speech that represents the very speech of it's speech that represents an obsession with also anger in common sense or repetitious asserts over and over and over. As I would call Margaret the Buddha, how to love your image domain. I always say that. The way it's because that's coming from inside us. That's coming from inside of me. That's a manifestation of my image. Oh, you from something like first of all, fuck that and go up. And now it's like people are like, it's the next time. Like, I'm always talking about the same thing that maybe says that person. That's when I say like that's not in your know. It's not your unbelievable. What is that representative word? Call it like when you Google and you say it, when you look at it, shared general. This mission, the world needs me. I need to be interested. The world needs me to do it. What else do you say? I got it. So watching this happen here. Remember things that happen. Number one, remember, why is it that sometimes people have often told Michael Levitt to do this? This is what people normally say. This is what regular habit. Okay? Right? Or how would you like your engineer? People do this. That which we say is a manifestation of its speech. So in and of itself, it's not just that the speech is actually artificial, but speech is the way that the present that we articulate an innate sense of hope, an innate sense of what we can so we communicate. Our innate presence. And I'm trying to introduce you now. What about this stuff that I say over and over? Right? This is something that I always say, like, it's always sometimes, you know, a child remembers a real sense of connection with them. And it's dramatically important because that's the legacy. That's the legacy. It's what it says. Where did that attitude, that the children remembered? Okay, we can understand it a million times. But on a deeper level, the children are recognizing our father, our mother, our parents, because they were grandparents, was articulating the truth. And that sort of stems from their inner relationship to their inner presence. So what I'm saying is now what you see what happens after today, what we do earlier in that time is that inner truth sometimes that when you study talk about the same thing, and you will talk about the same concept that you see and feel this is so you might not even realize it, but you are articulating to yourself what your mission is in this world. What is this world? We're talking to for today. We pick up the good episode. Well, continue hosting you on the episode. All these regular people, I agree. The people used to say this, used to say that. Surely there was something fascinating. If you were regular slaves, ordinary people, and they would say, oh, there's a person. There's a person. That's the point of this idea. So he said, so this is we see Chazal taking quotations from ordinary everyday people, what we call marginal people, a tool, right, a gem in the mouth of an individual. We see again, Mama Second Holy, in the Gemara, statement of regular everyday people, and then we come, going ahead and saying, oh, by the way, those statements, the truth doesn't be ordinary statements. There's a process, there's a mitzvah, there's different versions of Haggadah, Torah. That's the point that we say. What can so say? What is this? Right? What is this meaning of this? What is this meaning? Ultimately, again, moving from regular people to stop or deal with this idea. You understand? It's something that develop this quite beautifully and naturally as it is exactly in the sort of people's face and what is going to be this incredible paradigm for us at the top of the earth. regular monthly income. So it's going to be from regular life. That is completely possible. So what's the halacha? Ruze uses the Karate Zaka down, the Abu uses the Karate Zaka, I don't know, it's not that idea, and for someone writes this down, so people don't talk to each other. There's a people talk. And there's a profundity that people are trying to much, people don't satisfy. And now it's entirely coming, your fetch people are coming, how the cover is. Right? So here the wise that the silence is the wiseness how the cover of Allah comes over your head for two. Again, you catch it. He was so passionate about this, all the time. Where the girl was both sometimes she was quoted with the less than marble of a jewel, like or standing in the now. You used to be more with students. And again, that's not a statement of Torah, that's a statement of reason. Yet, Jesus in the middle of the road was down in the midst of it, Allah discussion, and it's called a day because it is a proof for Allah's discussion. So God is saying, what do you see? It says, Rabbi, you work on that, I love you in transition and harmony. God, what you bless yourself, see again, speak. Don't be a single state, not to have to be with you. Remember, you might not really see, exactly anyone often thinking of piety, often mindful of the creation thing that people say all of the time. Because, that commissioner behind the poet coming, find this very often done tomorrow. Should maybe be tomorrow as the unreached. Where the Gemara will quote that which regular people say. Sha'anashim, the kingdom of God. If I saw an ultimate blessing, what about the Gemara? Quoting the context of the actually eternity. If I saw the Diva and the talk of the honey fish, that she talked about this stuff. He runs somebody. How they discover so how much come up with again many say folks say this like this is something that people were how you love your Shivim. So, we belong to you. We belong to you. Bring us back. I'm not glad. Shalom Khalid. Everybody likes to say stuff like that. And as I'm talking, he says, no, you belong to you. We say that the person we belong to you. It's our say they belong to you. The power of the people belongs to you. I'm not the power of the one of myself. So then I should be able to be sure that now I'm going to be able to that. This is the attention. The church is not perfect. Something that is something so fast. Stomach. She had peanut smart like you. If you already got you up there, actually, yes. You know, I used to go. This is another reason. Going back to this messianic covenant. Seeking salvation. Salvation expedited salvation. First, skip the generation of Israel. Because something, even if it's a generation of two of time, there is so what's this? I love it. Shaquille is here's the problem. Eventually, the messianic salvation. So I say, sustained position. Messianic salvation. Sounds like. Even if God doesn't there's a certain by which the Shia has to stumble out of life. Like deadline. Like it's not like deadline. Like there's nothing to do with explanation. Which makes it sound like the party does not consider the Shia will come. The problem with that, we must take the charging money. We have other statements of being strong regarding family relationship. It's just how we start figuring things out to that. So, I think this kind of like, how could what's like, a deadline makes it sound like you have to come in no matter what. You know, what's the fun slowly? Yeah, that's our fun loss, the price of what we do. So, what? Let's do that. So, David says, has to be on Sarah. She will be as Nassau shall be God. The only way to correct this of this answer is if we say, we will. We will. What is it? Shalom. You know, like the Roman, Shekinah Yisrael, Tinatzea, Tibiachor, Asakot, Shiri and Lachot, Shiri Gan Haisai, say the children of Israel. So, Prophet says, Shiri represents all of the scholars. We will need one. That way, that deadline first. When that deadline comes back, not Michelle, it is time to go ahead and bring Moshiach. The problem is, Rabbi has not done Shiva, so let's say what's going to happen is, Rabbi and as far as the ultimate result of this course, still has to be able to share with that class. What's the end of it? We want something to happen in this Shiva. Rabbi will not have been Shiva, and the only way to bring the Shiva is to practice violence. He's going to have to take ownership over our Hashivim, Hashem to left us. We've also light the fire. Light the fire. Jingle the spark. Bring us back to you, and you will see that we will do something. says also, you know, he's happy with it. By the way, I was going to point out, all of the Ishmael he does is like spark. We do the rest. We do the rest. But for myself, I need to be honest with all the times to take the responsibility to do that. So it's still like a repetition. Number one, once it gives us fascinating movie in itself. Otherwise, it was the channel. Expedited salvation through I will salvation. If not, it's going to be the salvation. So I was able to keep this happening. Because obviously, we should have more of you don't. But if you've done nothing, so remember that phrase from the Bible, you've done nothing, we win. We win. There's always this high voice on the floor. We say, Hashem, bring us in the left of our Shiva. Hashem, bring us back. Hashem says, Shuga Eli, come back to yourself. Come back to yourself. Oh, so normally it's 3 months on the way, set in the deadline of the same approaches, and we should have asked the friends, and we're still not doing Shiva. We win. We win. We feel Hashem, we have to spark, we will have to go ahead and light the little spark. But the greater destiny of the public and yes, although sometimes it's gradual, and most of the time, this thing is gradual. And that leads to things transformative, already changed. That could be my substitutions. That's okay. Again, I like to work on that. Inside the drummer, and wanting to continue transformative. Cathartic feels possible. That goes back. And when you end up the day, people like to get out there and direct steps. That's not how you do this. That means coverage. That means that you make sure that you make this help. And remember, no matter what happens to the rest of my life, I am the secret channel. I am the ghost. I am the ghost amongst the beings. Truth beings are there, but for my sake, because I never lose my beliefs, but I never lose them. Therefore, again, when I sin, I don't fundamentally alter who I am on the inside. Because of that, it continues what it is called slavery. I think it's really over here, because of the consensus and condition. That's always
There he is. All right, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I liked it. Apparently the budget of that movie was $80 million. You think it was an $80 million production?
I don't know if it was that much.
Seems like a lot, but I
Are you,
guess the movies are expensive.
are you sure that it's 80 and not 8 million?
Yeah, no, I just looked it up on
Are you sure that's correct, though?
I'm trying to Google it.
Okay, well, Upatana was right. You know that. Okay. Well, one clarification I had to make about the story is when he went on the news, he said his name was Dennis, not Barry. I knew that, but I flipped those guys a lot. I thought it was phenomenal. I think that it's a great compilation of like really in-depth things for Bob. You're seeing that Bob talked about this stuff 30, almost 40 years ago now, and 35 years ago, and it's been accurate. You can tell that the government or somebody has been making changes to maps. I mean, it would be like I would say to you, I mean, in the same way, I would be like, hey, did you know that there's this really remote part of Nunavut that has 10 doors that are built into the mountain? And you're like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to Nunavut. I'm like, no, I know. And then 35 years go by and they can see pictures of these things in the mountain. You'd be like, wow, maybe Rabbi was telling the truth. It's kind of like he was able to talk about this stuff in a lot of depth. And other people have verified what Bob Lazar has said. In fact, some people even say they worked with him there. Whether that's true or not, that's difficult to ascertain because he didn't work there that long. I think that's one issue with just what he was able to glean. Not in his story or anything. He just he worked there for like on and off for like a short period of time, 6 months or whatever. But it's more evidence to show that this exists, and I think that there's a type of technology that they review in there. It's really interesting to me that there are some technologies that exist that humanity just kind of never utilized, and we kind of moved past them. And one of them is that bone scanning machine of the hand. Like we moved from like access cards and like that stuff, that kind of technology when he was using it was still really advanced, but then we moved into like biometrics and like retinal scanning and stuff, and that bone measurer was not ever really utilized in major practice aside from perhaps these clandestine programs. So like it's not like we're going to go back to that technology ever, but it's just like this piece of technology that we don't currently utilize, that we moved on from, that was just a snapshot of it. And he would talk about that, and nobody in the scientific community had ever heard of this kind of system. So what are the big things that he talks about that no one had ever heard about? Well, he talks about these discs being there and reverse engineered. That was new. He talks about S4. That was new. People maybe had spoken about Area 51, but not S4. That was all new. He talks about element 115. That was new. He talks about the gravity propulsion and all of that. That was, at best, only hypothesized and not openly discussed. He talks about that bone machine. That had never been discussed previously, or at least wasn't discussed previously. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, excellent. What else does he talk about? And I think he goes into depth about why he was so scared. They shot at his car. They had ruined his reputation. They ruined his marriage. He was sleeping at John Lear's house. He was afraid to go home. They would go into his house go into his car at the gym, even though he had like a machine gun, and just like open it up and leave his stuff open. I find him to be just one of the most interesting people I've ever heard of a story, and I think there would be a really cool video game, or it's almost like there's an element of Fallout 76 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever that Fallout Vegas or whatever that one is. I don't know. It's not that exactly, but it's like this idea of like a desert town that has like a super advanced technology. Usually those two things are contradictory, but in this case they weren't. And it was cool to see more of like Bob's life in white now, and like living in Oregon, and how I found it interesting that like Bob was like just there's a lot of evidence that he's given that verifies his claims, and not really any evidence that I know that doesn't. Like there's not like this huge hole in his story. To me, it makes sense. And he also, didn't want to talk too much about his ex-wife Tracy and that situation, and I absolutely understand that. You raised a really good point yesterday. Well, why wouldn't he want to talk about aliens more? You can just tell that's not his personality. I mean, you get to learn more about him, but also there's a fear of his life. They threatened his life directly. They would mess with him. He uh, he could have been charged. He even said with espionage. Like he doesn't want to get into that, and I get that. Now that we're further away and he's an older man, I can see that he's basically just telling everything that he knows. And in many ways, this is soft disclosure, and what's known as soft disclosure of the United States government, that you don't have one event that scares everybody. Just basically people in the know begin to learn about this, and it is what it is. If inquiring minds demand more information, they'll seek it, and to the general public, they'll just either never learn about it or learn about it um, through the mass media, or learn about it through pop culture or something.
Yeah. And the film, the Bob was mentioning how like he was hoping it would be like the transistor, and how transistor like a computer and whatnot, and how they're hoping one like major discovery of like the engineering would unravel the whole thing. But if you hypothetically have a UFO and like we're humans and we don't have like 10,000 IQ alien brains that manipulate time, I feel like it's like giving like a rat or something like a piece of complex hardware. It's just like trying to get a rat to explain some complicated thing that's just like way outside of his IQ level. But then at the same time, it's like, okay, they're supposed to like reverse engineer the anti-gravity, like teleporting, time, flying saucer. But then in the movie, they're also saying that Bob witnessed the UFO flying on these little test drives thing. And that to me seems like pretty sketchy if they have no idea how it works, but they're taking them for test drives, like they're literally flying them through the sky, middle of the day.
It wasn't in the day, though. Well, okay, when they were testing them, yeah, okay. I'm in agreement with you there. You were saying something else about that, though, and perhaps I may need you to re-clarify. You're saying that they were something about them flying these things just during the day. What were you saying regarding that?
On the film, they showed it in the day, and Bob was out. Like Dennis called him out or whatever. Got him to walk take step over there and look up, and then the UFO is gone, and then take 10 more steps, and then you can see it again because of the way it was warping space-time around it, or like turn invisible kind of.
Yeah.
And that's supposedly like the test flights.
And you suppose what about the test flights?
that was like a test flight of some random other flying saucer, not the sport model he was working on.
I thought he only worked on the sport model. He just saw the other ones.
Right.
There is an in-depth. It's actually quite short. It's 30 minutes. It's by an aviation historian named Michael Schratt. And of all of the things to which I've ever fallen asleep, I like to fall asleep to this stuff. It may be the thing that I've fallen asleep to which it may be the thing to which I've fallen asleep most. It is just it's like 35 minutes, and Michael Schratt goes into more depth. This aviation historian. And what I find interesting about this aviation historian, Michael Schratt, is Michael Schratt used to not be. He used to know everything about planes, but he never got into UFOs or anything like that. And he didn't think it existed or whatever, and he was a major skeptic, and then he became a believer, which I think is really interesting. Okay, now you said that you thought you could find a place to watch Bob Lazar's new documentary. Where is that?
I saw him in July.
No, that's not the one. That's not the new one.
That was in 2026 when I jumped on.
Oh. Okay. Then that's not the. Oh, okay. So then we have to watch the one that I referenced. I said it's on YouTube. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's by Jeremy Corbell from 2018.
Some other time.
Oh, this is bullshit. Do you hear this, folks? This asshole slips in the wrong documentary in on me, and then wants to. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
I've heard the story. I've heard the story. I know everything about this. There's no new information. It's not like say some radically crazy different story. It's going to be the same old Bob Lazar. No offense.
No. Oh, so you're going to bed now?
I do want to fall asleep.
Okay, well, let's watch the Michael Jackson documentary.
Have you seen John Lear in it?
Yeah, he's the guy who I used to email.
What does he say?
He's all about this stuff. John Lear, he's the guy who I said, remember, like in 2010, I emailed him and he said I made his day. Like basically, I'm a huge John Lear fan. He lived an amazing life. He's since passed, but may his memory be a blessing. But essentially, he was a CIA pilot. He had more hours logged of a plane than like anybody ever. He was just flying everywhere. And he's the guy who would like fall asleep while flying like major airline planes. Anyway, he's the guy who got Bob Lazar into all of this and connected George Knapp. And he's the central core. He's the one who connected Bob Lazar to George Knapp. And I want to say, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that John Lear used to John Lear used to sit in front of what's today Harry Reid International, but at the time was McCarran Airport. And they used to just sit and watch planes, the Janet planes, which you don't even know about. They're the ones with the red stripe on the side.
All about
shuttle
buses. One airport.
Yeah, but you don't know what songs they play when you're going there. You don't know any of this stuff. Anyway, no, they don't play Freebird, but that'd be tight. That's a good guess. No, they play "Coming to America" by Neil Diamond. Anyway, the story of John Lear, and they go into it a little bit, but John Lear wanted his house reappraised, and he got Gene Huff to come there, and Gene Huff was like, "Hey, I'm going to John Lear's house." John Lear is the son of Bill Lear, who invented the Learjet. You know what a Learjet is, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So it was it.
Shitty version of a Canada jet.
No. It's like a Gulfstream. It's like a really nice private plane.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And they go to his house, and you know, John Lear. If you've ever seen pictures of John Lear, like he had this like man cave, like this office that was just full of UFO stuff, and pictures of him with like the B-2 stealth bomber and on aircraft carriers and all kinds of cool stuff, and he just lived an amazing life. And he was really into aliens. So, have I ever? Your question was, have I ever seen any interviews with him? Usually they're audio, but yeah, he used to go on the radio a lot, and I used to love listening to him on the radio because he always had something interesting that it would be like a new piece of knowledge, like that I hadn't heard before, maybe, and I would go and I'd take that and I'd go and do all kinds of research on it about like he might just be like saying like this is just like my current interest, but like he might be like so Bob was working on Project Galileo, but there were two other projects there, Project Sidecar whatever it wasn't Sidecar, Sidearm, and which is the particle beam weapon, and Project Looking Glass, which is the time distortion. And he'd only say something like that, and he wouldn't go into it. And I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I would go and look up all kinds of stuff. I mean, this even caused me to write an essay. I haven't yet published it because I've already had my maximum 2 articles to publish today, but I'll publish it in the coming week about just Project Looking Glass, what I think of it. Kind of, it's interesting. It's really difficult to verify anything for it, so I even put an editor's note or author's note, like, read at your own risk. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure. But just John Lear always had some kind of new, kind of interesting thing, and one of the reasons was because he was in some pretty big circles, especially in the aviation world, and that got his foot in the door in some places, and he also would see some really interesting things and talk to a lot of pilots. When you're spending that much time in the sky, and you eventually get into these airports, and they have like the airline lounges, and you go, people come up to you, hey, where you're flying out of or whatever, and you get to talking like, oh, this is John Lear, this is Bill Lear's son, like this is a big deal. When you start to get into those types of discussions, people want to tell more about what they know, and so they're like, I was flying from Salt Lake City to San Diego, and I was flying at approximately 30,000 feet, and I saw this disc, and then it split into two discs, and they ran parallel to my wing for about 45 minutes, or like, whatever, 5,000 miles or whatever, and then they just disappeared. People would share stories with you like that. And I always thought that this was a really interesting quality of John Lear, and I would listen to him very often on this radio show that I like, Coast to Coast AM, and he used to be on. He used to be on like every year, and then as he got older, it wouldn't be as often. And then also he would publish on this website, and his website is an amazing forum for just anything that is just and so I used to check out what he would write on this forum about aliens and stuff like that. And now he has some theories that I don't like. Not even I can get behind them, and I'm very much like Bob Lazar. Like, John Lear's kind of his own deal. But they're starting to become more verified, which is very shocking to me. That basically, uh, I don't know if this is true, Riser. I'm just going to tell you what I know. Uh, there, the former head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad. I feel like I'm in the sync with you.
No, I was trying.
You're good.
The head of which thingy?
He's head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad, and he came out in 2018 and said that his last name is Shad, I think, actually. He came out and said that. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm gonna get a summary of what it is. I know it pretty well though. Basically, that Mars was had like an alien base on it, and dog, the former head of the Israeli space program, Chaim Echad, what did he say about Mars in 2018? The former head of the Israeli space program mentioned is Chaim Echad. Chaim made these claims in about March. Oh, it was December 2020. Apologies. In his 2020 statement, he claimed that aliens exist and are in contact with the U.S. and Israeli governments. There is an underground base on Mars where alien representatives work alongside American astronauts. A galactic federation is preventing the full revelation of this existence to humanity to avoid mass hysteria, stating that humans are not yet ready. President Trump was reportedly on the verge of revealing this information before being advised by the aliens to wait. Echad, who retired in 2010, noted that making these claims earlier would have led to him being hospitalized or dismissed by academia, but he felt he had nothing to lose by speaking out later. Okay, so do I believe him? It's interesting. I don't know. Um, okay, and so John Lear, who's different, would talk about, dog, what's the thing about John Lear saying that the moon is really like an alien base and that there are soul catchers there? But also Terrence McKenna talks about this as well.
I've never heard Terrence talk about the moon as an alien base.
All right, well, you better listen to Terrence some more, my man. John Lear. Dog, I read this to you yesterday about Terrence McKenna. Here we go. Terrence McKenna, moon bases, soul catchers. Okay, so Terrence McKenna discussed the concept of the moon as a soul catcher in the context of Gnostic and alien lore, suggesting the moon is a multidimensional entity of demiurge that feeds on human souls. This idea, often linked to discussions about gray aliens and archons, posits that the moon acts as a base where souls are trapped and or recycled through reincarnation. However, search results indicate that while McKenna explored these themes, the specific theory about the moon as a physical soul catcher base is largely interpreted by followers through the lens of mysticism and theories rather than empirical fact. Some interpretations suggest that soul catching might not be malevolent but a mechanism to aid human evolution by looping consciousness through reincarnation. Gnostic view, the moon is seen as a demiurge, a creator that feeds on souls, aligning with modern alien lore about archons running the material world. Alien bases discussions often mention alien bases in Alaska and Antarctica, using Earth's magnetic energy to beam power to the moon. Evolutionary perspective, some argue that the trap is actually a system designed to help souls evolve rather than simply trap them. McKenna's focus. McKenna's lectures covered shamanism, psychedelics, and consciousness, where he often speculated on the nature of reality and the demiurge. While these ideas of the moon as a soul catcher is popular in some communities and Y-Files discussions, it remains hypothetical and metaphoric concept within McKenna's broader work on psychedelics and cosmic evolution. Um, so whether it's true or not, I mean, like, that's the first thing that comes. I looked this up yesterday and was reading it to you guys, and the first thing that came up was Terence McKenna. Now, John Lear, a former CIA and commercial pilot, became a prominent figure in UFO circles for assertions about secret government knowledge of extraterrestrial life. He claimed the moon hosts alien bases, particularly on its far side, and that it has a breathable atmosphere, force, and civilization beneath the surface. According to Lear, these bases are operated by various extraterrestrial species and supported by U.S. government agreements. He also stated that the moon landings were not real, part of a broader cover-up to hide the true nature of lunar activity. Lear described a 6-mile-high tower on the moon, which he referred to as a soul catcher, a device allegedly used to intercept human souls after death and recycle or enslave them. This idea was reportedly influenced by sources like Val Valerian and esoteric traditions. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can just tell you that those are the kind of like esoteric things that John Lear was into. I wasn't so much into that. I was into John Lear talking about faster than like the stealth the F-117 stealth bomb, like, and stealth fighter, and perhaps like advanced um, advanced fighters, like what's called the Aurora Project, or it's also known as the Flying Dorito, um, the Black Triangle. It's called. It has different names, but it's basically a secret Lockheed Martin program, and it runs perhaps on nuclear energy and can travel like extremely fast. But anyway, that's what I was into more with John Lear stuff about aviation that I felt was really interesting. But he did have these theories, and he would just drop something on you. Like, he might be talking about yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. This is in, like, I don't know, 2009 maybe. He'd be on Coast to Coast, and he'd be like, yeah, like the Aurora program, blah 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 blah. And I'd hear that and I'd be like, what the fuck is this Aurora program? And you'd look on the internet and there's like nothing about it. But then 2 or 3 years later, you'd find out that, yeah, this is a real program by Lockheed Martin. And they'd have sketches of it on some website. And then from there, 5 years later, it would go down, and there's a Wikipedia page for it now. And now you read about it, and it's like, yeah, it's like this. There's like a legitimacy to this. But I would get these like new pieces of information from him. So anyway, I emailed him in 2010 after hearing he had a tiff with the other guy, Gene Huff, and they basically kind of were fighting. And I listened to both sides as much of a third party as I could, and I thought John Lear handled the situation better. I forget exactly what it was about. I mean, really, it's been 15 years since I emailed, more than that, since I communicated with John Lear. But in all of this like esoteric knowledge and stuff, I don't communicate. I don't connect with the people. He's one of the people I connected with, and then the other person, one time, I had an email exchange with another guy named Jordan Maxwell. Those are the two who I ever and they got right back to me. Like, it was like, really, this is like, your dad invented the Learjet, and you just emailed me right back. And yeah, and he's just a fascinating individual. So, in answer to your previous question, did I ever listen to anything of his or see any of his of his interviews. He did more audio interviews. He would go though to different UFO conferences and speak at them, which was, I feel, important. In this that they exist, that they've been visiting us for a long time, that there's an idea called panspermia. Basically, we were seeded here.
Yeah, and Bob Lazar was saying that it's big now.
Yeah, and so, like, John Lear never worked directly for. He worked for the CIA, but he was just like running like weapons and drugs and stuff. It wasn't like he was working at the test site. So some of that could be overlap between what John Lear and Bob Lazar had, or it might be overlap between what Bob Lazar discovered, or John Lear might say, "Hey, I heard about this," and then would tell Bob Lazar about it, and then Bob Lazar would. I think that's how it happened. If I recall the conversation, and again, I wasn't there, but John Lear and Gene Huff were talking about aliens and stuff. And Bob Lazar was hearing all this stuff, and he was just like, no, you guys are goofy for thinking these things. That's not real. And they're like, yeah, it is. It's happening at the Nevada test site. And Bob Lazar was like, look, I work in at Los Alamos. If anybody would know about this stuff, I would, because I'm in like advanced propulsion, and that's not a thing. And they're like, well, you're wrong, man. And it turned out that he was wrong. And Bob Lazar or John Lear would talk about panspermia, and I'm an advocate of it. I think from a scientific standpoint. What'd you say?
Got schooled.
He did, and I think I recall in their discussions, because like these documentaries only covered so much, and if this was the documentary, that it was the second one, and it makes sense because I didn't see Jeremy Corbell in this, and I did see the Luigi guy, and I was like, oh, this is the guy who was just. I was thinking to myself, this is the guy who was just on John Lear when you pulled this ruse on me. An interesting aspect of it was, well, actually, I'm disappointed. I didn't see S4 in any super detail that they said that they had it. Did you?
That's what I was thinking, like the $80 million budget. Did you see the part where he's like, they're doing like a demonstration of like the anti-gravity thing, and what his legs lift off, put his hands through the thing, and it's literally just like a circle. It's like just a basic circle that was demonstrating around the probably cost less than $50.
Okay, I know you want to. I know you.
There's some 3D modeling in there, but there's also like a lot of repeat. Like they showed like the chairs like a bunch of times. They showed the UFOs, and like they had. I cannot see how this might be.
Okay, so don't go to bed yet. Let's watch this, and then this will be the cherry on top. Just Google. It's less than 30 minutes. It's Michael Stratt S4. Bullshit. This is bullshit, folks. This motherfucker thinks that he knows everything about this, and he doesn't.
Tomorrow.
Okay, I'm down for tomorrow. That's cool. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
I've never seen the movie The Truman.
Okay, well, we have to watch that, man. I mean, I talk about that all the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the list.
It's on the list, exactly. You know what I'm gonna do right now? Watch that Bob Lazar, the one that we just watched. I'm gonna watch it again.
The S4 one? Why?
The one that we just watched, because I find it. Yeah, I want to go back and like make sure that I didn't miss anything. I feel it's important. A lot of times, if I read a book or listen to a podcast or whatever it is, after I watch it, I'll go back and watch it again just to make sure I have a very good overview.
Did you watch it the first time?
I did, but it's like on my phone and it's being streamed, and like I'm gonna have it on something, perhaps like on a bigger device now, and I'll be able to see it in better quality. I appreciate that you stream it, so I'd rather watch it on your stream, but I want to go back to see the chairs and some of the 3D modeling a little bit better.
All good. I probably never watched the same movie back to back.
Oh,
Like the same.
all right. Well, to each their own. So you got this from? It's on YouTube.
No, I can send you the link.
Is it hard to find?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, please send me the link. I appreciate it.
Alright. This site has a bunch of.
If I may make the request, the device that I'm bringing in, that I said I bring in when you stream stuff, it's called a Big Step. This is the best community. It just joined. It's the one that's a little redder than the orange one. I'll send you a message with it. Can you send it to that? I'll send you. I'm sending. Yeah, I'll send you a message so you know the right one. You will resign. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it's sent. I sent it, but I don't know if it's sent. So let me check.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Interesting.
I can probably message the account.
That's interesting that it like doesn't come up as an option. Oh, yes, sir. I got it. Distant film.
What?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
Alright. No problem.
All right. I'll tell you everything that you missed. All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Tomorrow night, Michael Strapp and Truman Show. That. Take care, big man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm looking at their model, the anti-gravity thing. It's literally like not an expensive prop.
Okay.
Peace.
Peace. Shout out to Riser for streaming that. This baller. Oh.
difference is that you don't see the bars, you don't see the holes. And because the entire company is all being successful, but they're successful in one individual, which is why the soil is only able to have one amount of time. Because when you start putting that on your own, your state evolution. Over the line of people, these people look like this almost in war against these sides. And start getting these different kinds of successes. That's a success. And that you pick up a haircut shine. This people got the house of the life. Maybe you should know. But if I let's step up from successful on a social level, but you can't be successful in stop here. We'll spend one more day here just for now.
For those over age 60, a major banking regulation.
Check it out. That was first. So really get
You know, and I think a lot of people think they're so, you know, I just move out there and, you know, here's this guy's shop, which is in this little disintegrating building. You know, knocked on the door, and there's the guy. And we start walking, and in a short time, you know, he saw how interested I was in explaining everything, and we became friends really quick. I mean, that's the stuff we went back and started and learning a lot about how everything's working. So it's not like there are dynamics in the shop. Inside stuff that you actually and that really became the base of the spark getting
What a chef rack is, nice, very nice, but not easy. So thank you for that. Because you'll see
racetrack last night. I think it was Raceway, and they had check car. It's just a big 10 engines with wheels, and they were racing. Just on the back end. I went there. I was probably just barely 20, maybe 26. And that was right-hand side, more like that. I immediately
you'll see the whole
I think that was kind of the scene.
That the Yamaha bikes and lots of Morocco, they came back to the house to go ahead and be perfect.
I just started shaking my head and you're surprised. A jet in there, but she was okay with it. Kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty cool.
What it means is that you'll experience some type of effect.
He also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of the power bizarre ever working there. They were either mistaken or resigned. The 1982 Pentagon lab lists Lazar right there with the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar.
Doesn't emerge from the city without something. Like he wasn't fully cleansed of sin. And again, the subject goes on and says that in which scrubbing the top on the back, I need to have a shekel. Your anchor shati, your eyes were higher than nothing from your every year to have. Shall we show you after the emotional to the side of the earth? Okay, not a piece. So tell me this, why is that? Why is that? That a young man like yours would assert the most dramatic self-control. You know, listen, I feel like this, I really think that 99% of people are selfish in this life. It's not just inside of a beautiful practice you can see each and every day. You are alone in a foreign land. It's checked by your family. It depends on your family. There's no way that a person will reject the environment like this. Yet he does so. And yet the subject calls it, you know, if you check it out, it's nice, but check it out. The subject says, well, it's not real. The subject says, it is a hard so long come back. By the way, great job. You did a great job. But he assumed that the only way to come back to see Tara is you don't listen. That's all. And I was saying, you should go back to that central theme. That when you go out to battle against nature heart, never think for a moment to screw it. You will see this. These social organizations, I wish not in this capital of this whole world. I need that responsibility. I need God's assistance for anything I do. Which is why even when I go out to battle against nature, the first step in that battle is to invite even if I'm successful, success ultimately is good for people. I was going to stop over here. I think over here at my All right, everyone say good morning. Let us begin. So we are starting this morning doing it. We are picking up in O's Iron, and we left off on page 20 verses to orient ourselves a little bit. Tzaddik is speaking about this incredible idea, namely that the area in life in which we experience profound deficiency is the only area of life in which we find its greatest analysis. So, Tzaddik essentially is teaching us the idea of our weaknesses really highlight, show us what our potential strengths truly are. So, Tzaddik gave a couple of examples of this. Today, we're going to focus on one incredible Rabbi Samarkas, the right-hand column in the beginning of this first paragraph on top, about 4 lines. Al-Derech Zeh, Yalkin Matsi, Masha'amu HaKalim Nizam. We also heard what Chazal said, Yom Shenefra Kol HaBayis, the day on which the base HaMikdash was destroyed, Kol Bayom Yom Lord Melech Mashiach. On the day on which the base HaMikdash was destroyed, the Melech Mashiach was born. The Gemara says, sorry, so this hurry, she's not for his man, who could be only what he did not. Really good to say, yeah, we walk from the system, that on the day that his mission was destroyed, the Mashiach was born, so it's really shouting. He quotes it over here in paragraph relation. It's actually a really beautiful word, let's keep it looking together. He's shouting, Oh, the Hava the Chagim Yudoi, the Hava Kolim Rodei. There was this Jew, there was a particular Jew who was plowing with his ox. What happened? God forsake the life. The ox, he let out a groan, whatever the groan of an ox. Right? The ox let out a groan. All but I kind of. Right? The Shamakala was an Arab who was passing by. He heard the ox, and he Sorry to Rabbi, the Shait and Kaneha, the Hafayat Station Dash. Jew, not bad and unhitch your ox, and unhitch the clown, because of his wickedness and temple and the artists in the Jew, they will claim to be giving salutation to destroy. Your ass is man to so then it has grown the second time. Already by you going, Hunter to that other Kata said, Jew, when I be out on Suicide, you saddle or reattach your ox to the cloud, the Hayat, only the mountain of sheep. So your Mashiach is just born. This is the source of this idea. So, right, in one moment is an intention to destroy, and in the very next moment, Mashiach is born. How do you Mashiach? You ask, what is the name of Mashiach? Which they are by the Amaleks. Amalei Mashmei Minah. Ultimately, what's the name of Mashiach? What's the name of Mashiach? His name is Minah. Amalei Mashma Dabri. What's the name of Mashiach's father? Amalei is. It's actually a very the Gemara itself is a very big story. The Gemara then goes on to discuss how this particular Jew tries to do anything and everything in order to be the point of the story is that in the very moment that the base of the fish was destroyed, the Mashiach was born. Why? This is a public thesis that from destruction, or whether it's national destruction, in that destruction are the very seeds of a catalyst for dynamic, cathartic growth. So on a personal level, it's often because when we, as we mentioned already last few days, when we sin and when we make mistakes and when we destroy ourselves, we begin to see what our weaknesses are. And when we see what our weaknesses are, now I know what I can work on. They are very important. Speaking of this, people rarely improve when life is going well. Life usually, again, when everything is firing at all cylinders and everything's doing what it's supposed to. People generally don't change. People change when things go horribly wrong. People change when they hit a big wall. People change when they make mistakes. That's how change in life truly works. And that's what every single year. So when is Mashiach born? Mashiach is born when the base of the fish is destroyed. When the Adam and Chava begin their redemption, when they're coming with the very thing with which they sin. When do we begin to make dramatic changes in life? When we make mistakes, and I realize, you know what? I'm pretty broken. Or I'm broken in this area, or I'm deficient over here. And now I know exactly what it is that I have to say. So somebody goes on and says, no, I'm just not coming to out. It's a certain I understand something. So we run the second sentence we're discussing here. Where do you know that there's a concept of a lecture of the day? Where do I know that the concept exists? And the study goes on and it says, you might bring a number of different groups. So as a study goes on to say something so beautiful. It says, what is the concept of Tiyas? Think about this for just a moment. And this is such an interesting insight. What's Tiyas? You know, on the basic level, something that is dead comes back to life. What is Tiyas? We had the medic example of one vision that occurs over the course of the Messianic era. Like, what is that? What is that? And it's like it says something so beautiful. Tiyas is the paradigmatic example of the ability to take something that is broken and to go ahead and once again make it whole. Isn't it? And that's why What's the emotional Mashiach? What is Mashiach all about? Mashiach is all about the entire world. Mashiach is all about going ahead and repairing ourselves. We have to repair ourselves before Mashiach. When does Mashiach first? Often that opportunity is lost. But the Master Tzaddik says, after the conflict, yes, Amazing tells you that no matter how badly broken, it can be repaired. Isn't that incredible? See, each and every day, we show an estimate, right? Speak of an if I believe in Mashiach, if I believe in Tbias HaMesim, if I believe that the dead can come back to life, then no matter what is broken inside of me can be fixed as well. He goes on, he says, take a look at the left-hand paragraph. On page 6 of the test. Is there in your Torah Adila? Again, the Tzaddik just goes on, he's just giving a number of examples, but the reason why it's divided into the examples, all highlighting the same point, is because it is interesting to see how we import this concept is within our tradition. That you see example after example, situation after situation, where over and over again, and you see the notion that from that which is broken emerges is that which is whole. From the mistakes we made, we learn how to build. From that which is dead, how we able to go back to life. If you call us dead, let us stop for today. He says, "Zell in your heart, Raduma." This is being your Raduma. So it's a profile. This higher as our organization space. What does Paraduma have the ability to do? Paraduma has the ability to purify someone from mutual appearance with the space. Now, what's unique about that? Paraduma corresponds to which Adeva, to the eagle's up, the eagle, the silver golden calf. The silver golden calf. Like the eagle caused so much death and destruction. It caused so much terrible trauma. Not just the thousands of people who died because of the eagle, but sustained because the eagle left on the spiritual consciousness of Israel, a thing that has followed us throughout the generations. And yet again, it's the Egla Arifon, it's the Para Azuma, like the red heifer, that has the ability to cleanse us from the most profound, intense source of Tumah, from Tumah's race. So once again, the Tzaddik says, from the destruction, from the weaknesses, from that which is broken, ultimately again we begin to see the ability of the very broken blocks to go ahead. So again, the Tzaddik goes on. But again, listen, we'll stop with this for today, but the assault is a very profound, because very often when we make on a personal level, when we make mistakes in life, so we look at them just as that, mistakes. And clearly, again, this mistake is something that's causing you. When we forget this second part of the sentence, yes, the mistake represents a manifestation of that which is broken, of that which is disguised. But now, what's the bracha? The bracha is another thing about it. I know exactly what my next area of growth has to be. And therefore, so the Tzaddik, that's the bracha of sin. You can say something like that. The bracha of faith is that now I know exactly what it is that I need to work on. I need to know what my avodah is. And therefore, it turns out as a Tzaddik. The faith itself becomes the very building block of perseverance. So there's a step over here. We'll pick up the next session with I am tomorrow. Alright, so this is good morning that we let us. This idea is the old Russian again, but also Rabbi brings up himself in the very clear light in which you find your efficiency, and the very clear light in which you find your lacking. That is the thing that says to you, the idea of Nahaloso. That is the way that you will come to recognize and to actualize your singular and your unique life, your unique character traits that attribute of strength. So also, remember, on a basic level, what the Rabbi gives you highlight because see this is this idea that, and we've seen this before in Sikhat that it's our weaknesses that truly teach us, show us what our actual strengths are. If you mentioned yesterday, we often think, well, there are two buckets, there are weaknesses and there are strengths. But the truth is, there's only really one bucket of strengths. There are strengths that I know about, and then there are strengths that I don't yet know about. How do you find out about your unactualized strengths? How do you find out about the qualities you possess that you don't yet know about? So Rabbi targets something on the usually says, you find that out through the expression of your weaknesses. When you fail, when you fall, when you find a weakness in a particular area of life, that shows that weakness is actually a core that is waiting to be harnessed and rechanneled. We gave the example of Abaye, where Abaye felt that perhaps he was lacking morally because he had such a favor. He felt he could not resist the favor to be able to sin in a particular situation. The Saba, Indiana, who shows up and tells him no. That the fact that you have house favor, the fact that you have desires, shows that you possess passion. And that in and of itself, that passion, if channeled in the right way, comes to a greater strength. So the Rabbi gives another example. There's a big sun value. Bottom left hand, I'm reading in the Leah Hasidus about 5 lines up. This is Ki'in Sha'amin Hasamin Zal. This is incredible. Allah Hasid, that is Ki'in Alei Te'ilo, Vayasu Lahem Hadiyas. The Pasuk says, after Adam and Chava sinned, so what they made for themselves clothing out of figures. Clothing out of figures. We were also had never should come to go Adam and Chava. So why figures? Why make yourself clothing out of figures? So that is just quoting Rashi. We were also had never should come to go Adam and Chava. Because the very thing that Adam and Chava sinned with, the Hayu Ba'akira Sakina is that the Ikira means together. Means the focus of Chazal. What was the eighth stop? Or what was the truth? The one thing that I do want to do with it wasn't an apple. It wasn't an apple. But it's the attribute of it. So what is it that the apple is so closely associated with the reason of the fruit? So remember again, it's the best way to do it. It's the best way to do it. Precious treasures. And remember, when we have the story of Yaakov and Esau, and Yaakov dresses up as Esau to go ahead and get the fruit. So Yaakov comes to get the brothers. So Yaakov comes in to his father, Yaakov. Yaakov comes in to Yitzchak, and Yitzchak says, Re'eh, Leah is meat, and Leah has something. The scent of my son is like the scent of the field. And that was a covenant. Rashi says it's covenant. If after you go hunting, everyone knows after you go to the smell of the slaughter is disgusting, it's horrible. So Rashi says over there, the even if we have to subject to Sada, shall have fruit, like an apple orchard. Like an apple orchard. So Rashi says the scent of the apple orchard is the scent of the bamboo. So somehow the sense is the same, so kind of that association of the kind of leads us to think that the fruits that Adam and Chava ate when you apple, but in fact, again, it's not focus on Chazal. Was it wheat? Was it grapes? Was it ta'imim? Was it figs? Interesting enough, the focus all revolve around items that are shivachim. That is very tough. And then he said, we'll go with the Pasuk Shah, and they ate from a fig tree. They ate a fig. That the fig was the forbidden more risky was the security says heard the expression of my idea. Remember, the very thing with which they sinned was the very thing through which they were remedied. They ate from the fig tree, they ate from the Tehillah, and ultimately again, what covered their nakedness, what covered their quote-unquote shame in the aftermath of the sin? The fig trees. The fig trees. כל מסכנו עצמו בכך שעשו על הגאולה הגבולוס כדי לחסוס אס מעלה. ודווקא מכך למדו חז"ל שעץ הדעת היה עץ דלת. So it says something absolutely amazing. And this, I think that this is an incredible speech. And so it comes on road that it was a big tree. How did they know? From where did they get this? Right. The hidden fruit was the figs. We're going to look at such a right all the way. I think there was a state because it's probably right? All the way from the other side. So we got this in again. You know, it's all the way. The things that you think to work it seems right away. Like the shortcut you think to work it, you look back and you say, really opportunity, really increase, really to do something, to not. Not big, but you know, in the moment, big movement. The prophet says, how did the Chazal know that the forbidden fruit was iniquity? Where did they glean that from? Where did they get that from? So several posits, and this is really kind of a position, there are several posits that Chazal worked backwards. The fact that the Mishpar of the Kuhlon also in Tzavot, in the Amei Te'ina in the fig leaves, taught Chazal that it must be that the fruit they ate was the fig. Why? Because the Tzaddik says here is always the novice. The thing with which to ruin yourself with, the thing with which to sin, becomes the very thing which you are uplifted and remedy. That's the way life works. They will remedy the leaves. It must be, so the Tzaddik has all understood that they sin with the fig as well. Hare shirush ba'os, that it's taking off Mailam Yukadas, Yustudu Yuseva. The Tashkin is like Kilton Shemikra Minatila Minera. It looks like this model that Tzaddik is espousing is an incredibly because something that the Tzaddik says again is that the very things with which we sin, the very things with which we go ahead and sin, and spiritually demolish ourselves, become the very things through which we are able to attain unprecedented levels of growth. Now, let's finish this section. Now, there's a down. Listen to this. This is show us before we get to this piece. So again, I just want to crystallize this. That a Tzaddik is creating a model, and the model is the thing with which you destroy is the very thing through which you live. The thing through which you sin is the very thing which is responsible for the creation of a beautiful spiritual. Look at this. When we sin, we see weakness. When we sin, we see fractures in the spiritual edifice. When I sin, I now know what's wrong with me. If I know, it's also like giving stuff like what happened. Person's not doing that. Person's not doing that. The only way to remedy illness is how? medicine, right? Okay, assuming you're not self-medicating, right? Before the medicine, what do you need to do? You have to get a diagnosis. Right? In other words, if I'm suffering from chronic pain, if I'm suffering from chronic pain and I just keep taking medication, right? And then I realize, what? Am I not getting it? I'm taking those medications. Well, maybe you're the wrong medication. Maybe you don't know. In other words, that it's I don't know what the diagnosis is. And if I break my arm and I take Advil and I realize, I don't know, why am I not getting better? It's because the bone hasn't sucked. In other words, just because you're taking something that has a curative effect doesn't mean it's going to work on your particular malady. So the incredible the way it says what the subject is, I have to know what's broken in life in order to fix it. Well, how can you find out in life what's broken? How do I find out what I have to fix? That is the subject. With the beauty of faith. The beauty of sin. The beauty of faith is faith tells me exactly what's broken. And if I know what's broken, I now know what it is that I have. So listen, that's what something says. It's the very thing that undermines us that becomes the very catalyst. But not stop what we are. We're going to pick up tomorrow morning with an incredible example by Mashiach. Tomorrow, we'll say tomorrow morning, Mashiach and Kriyas HaMesim. Mashiach and Kriyas HaMesim tomorrow morning at 5:45. Probably get out of the on time. Good. All right, I will say good morning. Let us begin. So we're going to start this morning with Meretz Hashem doing our Siddur and Sitkas Tzaddik. So Meretz Hashem will start the daf at 5:55. So just public service announcement. If you're not on the WhatsApp chat, this is share or hide the WhatsApp chat. And because I sent out the PDF of what we're going to do today, but it's Kari to invest in a set of Sitkas outside. You can send out the edition that we do. Order it online. It's a beautiful safer and an important addition to one's library. And also, it's good to learn from a safer rather than sheets or things like that. So I'll send that in. It's not at least for today. We'll get started. So we are picking up against Hashem this morning in OCI in Sitkas outside. Here, it never says something that's really beautiful. It says, I'm up with 6 on the side. If you're following along on the PDF, so the Rebbe says as follows. What is Sitkas Shebonim? It's not the son of a detail, showing Kolazam. It's very cool. Translate the words. Then we'll try to understand it a little bit more depth what the Rebbe is saying. He's saying, in that particular area of life, where you find your greatest sorrow. The sun represents that which you unlock. So in that area of life where you find that which you unlock, that area in which you are most deficient, that also govern, also in the knowledge, that that very thing in which you are deficient, you move on the idea of ma'arasa and others. It's in that area that you have the ability to achieve your most unique and singular accomplishment. Now, let me get back. It's actually spoken about in the previous sections that often we look at our struggles and our faults and the areas of deficiency as weaknesses. Now, in fact, they are totally dealt with their weaknesses, but they also represent, says the Rabbi, the greatest opportunity for growth. My deficiencies, my weaknesses, my areas in which I am deficient represent what the Rabbi says, my ma'ara and defense. My most unique ability for accomplishment. What does this mean? So first off, we take a quick look. It says a quick on page 21. He said, Quran Mashukasa Rabbi La'el, Nish Ishlo Tishukla Tishukla. If Ishlo Tishukla Tishukla, the Taba Sakif, on this Pasika, it gives an example that if someone has incredible heights, incredible desire, so a person might take a look at their desires and they say, oh, what I look in the individual I am. Look at these things I want, look at these things that I desire. So the Rabbi says something amazing. He says, Yad Rabba, we move on with the Koket Avos, with the Shuka Kadisha Swanas. So let's say, for example, he actually quotes over here, really a good Chazara, the Gemara in the Sefas Sukkot, where the Gemara quotes this over again, that Abaye, one time he overheard a man and a woman having a conversation. Like, remember again the story that they said, oh, let's travel with each other tomorrow. So Abaye said, oh, you know what, I'm going to follow them because there's no doubt that that's the case. And Abaye thought, I'll be the chaperone. They're not going to love the chaperone. I'll be the chaperone. I'll follow them. And this way, when they're ready to commit an Avera, I'll be there. Stop them. Remember the nice son, he follows them, they get to the crossroads, and they say, oh, how nice it's doing to travel together, but alas, you have to go this way, I have to go that way, and from the level. I said, but I would be great. And I was so surprised. He said, if I was in that situation, and I had the opportunity to sin, and no one was around, I don't think that there was this situation. So here the irony of the story was that Abaye was following the couple because he thought that he was going to be the showman, right? He thought he was going to be the chaperone. He was going to be the one to prevent something from occurring. And meanwhile, you see that these people were to a certain degree even greater than he was. They resisted a temptation that he thought he could not be resisted. The Gemara says, Hazusaba, there was an old man who appeared to Abaye. That person, a mysterious old man, appeared in the Gemara. Usually, it's every guy that we told Abaye, Abaye was very dejected. He was very dejected because he thought that what is highlighted was such a fundamental deficiency in who and what he was. But the Sabbath, when the old man appears to Abaye, and he says to Abaye, don't be upset. He says, he goes on, he says, essentially, he says to Abaye, the greater the tzaddik, the greater the Yitzhak. Like, the more, see, interestingly enough, in the world of spirituality, the greatest philosophy is that in general, the more proficient you become in something, the easier it becomes. right? The person wants to hone a skill, right? I want to be a good basketball player. The more I play, the more I practice, the better I become. I want to become better at my profession, right? The more I learn and the more time I spend in it, the better I become. The one area of life where this formula doesn't work is when it comes to one's relationships. That the more I do it and the more time I put into it, sometimes the greater the challenge. Because as I grow, like the Sahara grows along with me. Yeah, the Saba, the Yohanabi, was not simply comforting us guided by eloquence. Don't worry, because your greater disciples ultimately want to have greater Sahara. He is comforting and guiding in different ways. And he's telling Rabbi that at the end of the day, the fact that you have this Sahara, the fact that you have these cypress, that's not a weakness. That's a strength. That's a strength. It's just a shaila of how we choose to channel it. Sometimes says what I was going to say. That which is our greatest deficiency, that which is our Achilles heel, actually is channeled in the right way can become your greatest strength. Sa'adaye, you're upset, you're dejected because you say to yourself, oh, if I was alone with this woman, I would have committed an Aveiro. Right? I see men of resistance temptations. What does that say, Abaye? That you have great desire. That you have great desire. See, you're dejected because you think that you would have channeled that desire in the wrong direction to sin. But Abaye, that's sin desire. It's harnessed and channeled in the right way. And that is what we're studying. We're going to look once again at the Lashon in Ayin. And it was I said that the week about this tomorrow because it's so important. It's such a source. So just look at these words again. In that particular area where you find the Yisrael, in that particular area where you are deficient, that's gone. It's not in that thing, in that deficiency, in that struggle. You see, let's say, all the others that we say we have to stop this. We're trying to say is in life, we think that there are two buckets. There are my strengths and there are my weaknesses. Right? The strengths are things I want to do. But the weaknesses are the things I have to leverage against and relatively not true. There's only one bucket. What's the one bucket? Strengths. There are two kinds of strengths. There are strengths that you know about and strengths that you don't know about. And then there are actually three parts. Strengths you know about, strengths you don't know about, and then weaknesses. And what are weaknesses? Weaknesses are just strengths that have to be converted or channeled in the right way. Instead of telling nothing is that. It's sometimes the greatest strength that we cultivate in life is when we're able to harness and turn around those very weaknesses. Those next, this time over here, again, in Eretz Hashem, over the next 2 days, we'll spend 2 more days on this coast, but over the next 2 days in Eretz Hashem, we'll see some examples of this which will make this concept. At least today, hopefully, we establish the conceptual, intellectual framework, and in Eretz Hashem tomorrow, we'll begin to plug in the demonstration examples. Well, once I show what I really could do, then it's going to amplify the value you have. If I'm going to do this, or whatever that this is, will be alive. Like, so before I became this, before I became the level of reality, so that, so when I do my own stuff, on that diagram, on that level. But once I see that real what we do was this thing is this failure so it's an important issue. I don't like almost a strange dialect on the more I grow, the more I have to reconcile compared to something I am actually lost in again, tomorrow has not been success. Such a the more I grow, the more I that's why I see like the concept of greatness, the more I have to reconcile those things I think. There was a single piece of something people. It's really regrettable. It's like I don't like stuff. Really, it brings down the people necessary part of every hobby. What does that mean? That whenever I sense a lot of there's an automatically good thought. What's the ego? What's the descent? We need to go back to Cuba. I say every time there's an aliyah, I'm pulled back from what is where the ego gives you back with God. There's a descent back to the faith. There's a descent back to the mistakes of the Messiah. There's a descent with the ego back to go ahead and reconcile my behavior that wasn't very well. So every single thing is the ego that is a soda aliyah. Every single time I grow, I have to now take a step out, reconcile with the things of the past. Now, once again, that I see my capacity, my greatness, to simply be testified to how could I have done those things as capable of doing this? But it never goes on. Because I have not ever stopped that. We should not just have a couple. Who I feel like I love it. How do you teach your own capacity and flow? Right? And this is pretty much my entire life. It's always true. Right? So if you remember, we still look at the ideas that I've done now. And when I go deep into the ideas of the past, I see them too much. You see what it is? Yes. Yeah, that's exactly how it was. Life is actually just perpetual freedom. Those are the people that as I go up, Right? I give an idea of 57 child got the children born again in Rosh Hashanah 57, not 82. So the Gemara immediately comes to depending on, well, you commit the Avera again or not. Because if somebody's child can actually grow up into the Avera. And the great Rabbi is you grow. So what's the year of such a thing? Yeah. But the more you grow, the less you have to worry about the past. The more I grow, the more responsibility there is for the past. Because my growth shows how much riches I was capable of. And then once I demonstrate, actualize that greatness, the also place that same greatness was there when I committed the Avera last. That same Avera was there when I that same greatness was there when I committed the infraction, I committed the transgression, and I misused that purpose, that law. So the greater I become, says the Tzaddik, the greater my responsibility to show us again in the past. And I said, oh my God, this is not a great Kodesh. This is not really Kodesh. As long as I know I have to shiva all of the people for us, it's just like this is the that the greater I become, the more I realize that I really do have to revoke from myself. And I really do have to revoke to act like my purpose the greatest. And I really do have to revoke to accomplish great things in this world, which then changes my culpability for transgression. You know, I said that I'm accepting of age, whether or not I recommit to that or the past. If the more Hashem I want to check the growth, the more I grow, the more I have to reflect and repent for that which I want. We're probably the thing. So you spend one more day on the sit, city transformative, city transformative sit, which again brings up the Gemara to the teachers of how to do it. usually those are the oldest judges. But there's no ability to go ahead and overly justice. I understand why the Dodgers should go ahead and win the offense, but to be left open to change their negative behavior. It just doesn't decide the answer to all of that. Yes, these are only choices. That's what everything there was inside here. Remember, when you look at these scientists ultimately against well, that's where I am but when I see people choosing to change themselves, then it's possible sometimes, I'll give you this one, like tax law. Right? If you go ahead and you earn X amount, let's say a person earns $50,000 per se. That's how the tax at a certain place. You file a contract, you earn more money, and now you earn $100,000. So the tax bracket, have the tax laws changed? Have the tax laws changed? No. What's changed? Your personal circumstances. Your personal how old you want to show express. I'm not the other thing. I'll give you the They're saying, who chooses? That I can start to give me a desire. It gives me a decree. Favor told, favor right now. That's the decree. That decree applies to me based on this. There are if I choose myself, I put myself to your fault and it doesn't be right. It's not just trying to it's not trying to plug the children. It's just the decree. Every now was for me in a certain place. By me myself somewhere else, then by definition, just the original decree. Because at the time, the original taxes on $100,000 are $50,000. And at the end of the tax law has my personal circumstances. So what you do is, so obviously, you don't have the ability to choose this. But the Republic is telling us over here is even if we accept the premise that everything is still going to be right. At the end of the day, don't leave luck on the table. And if I do that, in order to support your relationship with yourself, that we don't unite with so much luck that is leading to tears to have much underlying behavior. I know this. I know it's only for you. If I'm not biological and
the planet. Reticulum 4, opposite of reticulum 5 solar system. Please tell me what the theory of externally corrected evolution. Please tell me what the chemistry.
as far as kind of meditation, yet it cannot kind of. Well, God is not really important to someone who's there that whatever or that is so yeah. What do you think? That even if it's honest or like rough up does not materialize its growth unless it is preceded by Tefillah is the necessity to bring about divine blessing. Now, let's pause for a moment. Pause for a moment and analyze every single perspective of religions. Because from religious people, you get simply believe that. Why is that? Why do you have to start with free reign? And the only man was there to go ahead and stop for it. What's the whole point of it? What's the whole point of it? The whole point of God is just one of the reasons. Working in connection with the recording shalom. That's one of the ways. The whole everything of it. Without prayer, these just receive with Tefillah, I recognize that this means I have the right for only because of the Torah. There's a percentage. The Torah is not going to think about Rabbah. Even if it's very true without Tefillah. Because then the Rabbah doesn't accomplish what it is. Listen, this is so important to recognize that every so if there's no Tefillah, which represents theological awareness of this so we're going to look up for what's everything that the part of the life is to create the awareness of my involvement in life. Such a profound so no matter what I unpack, alors tout cela fait évident. Donc, however I change my belief, but we decided to do says that the effects of the sugar is something which is both occupied to the part of its and it does not go ahead and end it at the end. Okay, they already got it. And anyway, so what happens? The husband got up and go to Ahok, go hold the ring with the part of the the 12 says to the Lord, it's going to rain. It's going to rain. That's not my God. That I think you know what happened now. All of the Lord shall come out. By you, our hearts of our lust and one of the fear of God, which that there are some one of the fear of the Son of my God. She never did not have Shabbat Yasha. And you want us to have the same. And you nobody goes into her camera and what does he do? David. Why is that? Why do you do that? Even if something is provided or being happy, it's not positive way. It's only the power of prayer. That the love above, that the blessing over something that is within you. run system, to be honest. If our government give me something, we can do it. But that's going to have to be worthy of it. Or if I'm not worthy, then ultimately I would there's a bit of Cuba. I could have all the requisite merits. I could have all the personal talent. But without Cuba, the Ruffles are going to come. Without Cuba, the Ruffles are going to come. Again, the reason for that is because the Ruffles are only meaningful directly as they become a step. The Ruffles are only meaningful if we use the global bond. How does that bond go? By definition, I remove myself. I distance myself from that. Simply a practice of not idea. I don't want to be associated. I'm better. I don't want to be associated. I just distance myself. Look, I was actually That's the opposite of understanding. Yeah, we should shift this kind of although public art. says, however, Alejandro Cornelius Saba had not said that she saw us and we were على ذلك الأحساس يتخص على الأساس نحشر الحين عنه يتصور التسوية بأنه أن الشركة اليوم بدين المكاتب إلى المسكاتب أو أوسع بلا عشان نتحرك عن شخص المشاكل في السوق. So, never know for a second that the person who is ahead suffers Alright, I'm Agmas Nefesh really means inner trouble. A person suffers inner trouble, so when a person suffers as a result of their that Agmas Nefesh that a person experiences as a result of his Avera is also okay, I'm going to show you that we will explain how that works in just a moment. But okay, I'm going to put my mouth so kind of how the second purpose for the insert of our Avera that has value for open role as follows. What is the secret of it? One second question. Or a person who is down that embarrassment seems to be caused is forgiveness. That way, American University, just I went to the board. Because that is just was just a ridiculous right from the beginning to the speaking of Prophet Francis from contrast inner turmoil. And now that that's replaced with the word embarrassment. The person suffers embarrassment as a result of that illness. So you guys can learn from local and law programs. The person is predicted power of leadership, the power of embarrassment to allow for atonement for one's sins. Hamlet, and I said, what's the law? Is the police force. He says, Sabal Polish Gehenna, the excellent Abusha, reached the Magma Asia's Adula. Because giving that, even that a person has already suffered that the power of embarrassment is such, the potential of embarrassment is such, that it's the evil I was already that nature. And he's that he hurts, he's also suffering embarrassment, real embarrassment. No, it's that, yes, absolutely. The fear of embarrassment. And that I'm not sure of the game of Yale, but we know there's something embarrassment. It's quite intense. So let's talk about this situation. Because this idea is rather the thing with the case of Busha as this twofold aspect. Number one, Busha itself is the feeling of truth, right? When you want to tell Busha, the word says that a person is looking at the rock and then is embarrassed by the rock, he's forgiven. So somehow the Busha itself, the embarrassment itself, is this despicable that itself is so intense that Busha almost counts as Gehenna. Now the truth is, look at this concept are interrelated. According to the subject, why is it that Busha has the ability to atone? Because Busha itself happens to Gehenna. Gehenna, that's a point that's the difference between the day example of Gehenna and that's like are very dramatically different. Right? Gehenna is a de-ability process. The reason that the sound goes to Gehenna is that ultimately, again, we still one Some Shabbos can go right to the Eizet, others in Shabbos can go through the purification process, the rehabilitative process of Gehenna. But Gehenna is not pure. Gehenna is rehabilitated. Christian concept of hell is take over. It's pure. That's fun. So the idea over here is that somehow the Dusha is Gehenna, Gehenna is rehabilitated, and therefore by definition that affects you. So we're going to kind of branch this out. So let's speak about for a moment, or at least for a few minutes today, and then imagine something tomorrow. The power of Dusha. You take a look and put those Christian above. There's very, very profound things in here that we're going to see. We're going to see just like we should look at it. First, we're going to see the regular second levels. And then we're going to see it. So put those Christian above on the bottom. Each Christian on the passage is following along, and put those Christian above. There's another I would say also, you leave a subject for a little while. It's the guys. It's a good investment for your life.
Fuck, dog.
Sick as shit. Severe chicken found from the Gemara. It says that whoever goes ahead and does something and is embarrassed by it, he ultimately and is forgiven for all of his sins. Here it says explicitly because the Usha only rolls with sugar. Usha counts as sugar. When you're embarrassed about the faith, that embarrassment in and of itself is the sugar. Sources, what's this about? The Meiri, that Usha Sha'adam Ma'isha Masha when you saw HaCharata, La Harata to be so at Shuvah. This is incredible. As we'll say, now it goes to the Meiri. It's very, I see, but stupid. What is a chicken with the message of what is a Meiri? Being with this kind of dynamic against what it does. So, right, so she look at that, that says, and what's the power of Shuvah? The power of Shuvah, as we said before, is the Shuvah. Said the Meiri, why is Shuvah? Why is embarrassment over the faith? Why is that the Shuvah? So the Meiri says, because the Usha is the equivalent of Charata, is the equivalent of remorse. And Charata, the Charata comes to the Meiri, is the soul, is the basis, is the foundation for the Shuvah. There was this interesting idea. So first of all, let's understand the Meiri, then we have to back it out here. But just interestingly enough, the Meiri is positing this idea that Charata, remorse, is the soul of truth, which is a fascinating idea as well, which makes sense. Let's say if a person is not remorseful, then what? Then the truth is, how do you know if you're really, if you recognize that you can have it? So let's be honest. Sometimes it's different. And the truth is, there are two reactions I have. Do I regret it? No. I regret it. Because it was very enjoyable. I know I can't do it again, but at the end of the day, I think it's also more like intellectual children. Intellectual is a lot of times when people make, profound, changes in their life, but maybe who I was. That was who I was. So there's not a conduct of that. There's almost as intellectually like I can't live like that. I can't do that anymore. But there's not necessarily a sense of remorse. It's not a conduct. The Nagiri says that the true business of Truma is because if I'm remorseful, if I regret something, regret is such a powerful emotion. What regret says is, if I could turn back the hands of time, I wouldn't do this. Because I recognize that this action is so fundamentally undermined who I am, what I want to be, that I would have never done this before. I would have never done this. If I could go back, if I could take it back, I would. That's I love to have remorse that I ever did this to begin with. Says really, that piece of the Truma. How do you know if you have halakha, that is the really posits? Embarrassing. If I'm embarrassed that that shows that I regret. And if I regret it, and that shows that if I can take it back, I would. If I can take it back, I would. That's true. So we'll have to stop here for today. We're going to pick up. There's one more piece that we're going to see. Actually, two more pieces. We're going to see this solo of the Nayal. And then I'm going to see that's the Sharon from the Hashem. We'll go ahead and look at the two pieces, and then we'll back into the suffix idea. I will look at
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2
floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No, Creek helps with no pain.
Please write a medium article on the idea of panspermia, including the different kinds, like perhaps natural panspermia and directed panspermia.
Have you ever seen crackheads on jump off of roofs still? Yeah. Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. It's Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Please put the types of panspermia in the title,
Trey, anything else
and
we need
also
to know
the
about before
subheading,
letting you go?
and also put footnotes
Great
and
job,
stuff,
dude.
Chicago
Putting it
style, but
together.
you don't have to say
You're
Chicago
cleared
style.
away. Trey Peacock. Alright, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen,
Called the potential
here for our
cosmic
monthly
origin of life.
horoscope reading. I want a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody. Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, you know... But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Oh, 59 seconds ahead. Christy Bellich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection, you had it all there. Jeremiah fan of that. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
Fantastic. Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for it?
No, I loved all of that. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, setting it to AMP. That's really, I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kiltony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kiltony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards? I got
I was gonna ask you a question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but the fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood is like it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking boo-boo, and it never shuts down. How are you homeless? Oh, respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write it. You gotta go through it. To be, you can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she heard, like everything that she talks about, you would love her.
You're really good, man.
All right, it's fortune time. Redman's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam. When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
The evolutionary, revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
I see where this is going
You
on.
got strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna put it from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where the 8 of Wands or 8 of Spades, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hopes. I'm making hopes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
By the way, you've clearly done that with your true religion. It's very young, Mom.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation with that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do red band.
I can. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro. He's a Leo. You gotta roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. You got what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
Leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
I wish you would sit back with next. There you go.
You got me with my ego.
Yes.
Hey, yo, your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part, we'll talk to Joel. Is this time for Joel's reading? Yeah.
Hi, Joel.
Let's get on.
Hi. Tell me when to stop.
How this theory could
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick the bottom card.
You got Joel the Stomper.
You got the Queen of Swords,
Oh, because he's a bitch.
potentially
which is to home Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. The Gemini is going to help you get clarity. Gemini, we haven't talked before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah because he's a Christian. No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let you refuse.
I only do payroll calls.
If he doesn't, it's
It's okay, do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus.
I appreciate you.
Just do me.
He makes love like face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke
I'm
from
going to
you.
pick from the top. I'm going to pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Ow!
the 8 of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
So the 8 of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
the 8 of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the 8 of Pentacles is about crafting your word day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it. I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone. I'm dizzy as shit.
Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just aren't using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bun. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy. I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache. And I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just walked in. What are they after this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh, my God. It's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long. I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I waggle it? Yeah, I can waggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should call William's parents?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone with the butt end of the,
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't have that? Oh.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents up in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. About to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that too. Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony. Hey, Tony, how are you? I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before? I have not, but I'd like to, because it would totally be a talent that we could find. Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee? We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave Lou a really good
What up, big dog?
She doesn't ever use my gags. Okay, will you do it for us? You
What
do
up?
the gag. Okay, here it is. This is true.
No, I said, what up, big dog?
Yesterday, I read in the paper that
What up, big dog?
NBA players were meeting with the moat about
We might already be able to do it, dog. You didn't. You should have watched the documentary with us on Bob Lazar. You don't even know who he is, but he talks about time travel and force fields and gravitational waves and traveling faster than the speed of light and gravity creators, and he talks about panspermia and time travel and time dilation and particle beams.
You think time travel is real?
Do I think what?
You think time travel?
Oh, perhaps.
And we know see that when a person has the advantage. Not only that equal energy and vigor.
Are you ready to lose? You what? Why not? Why don't you want to play?
Want a time travel?
All right. Well, time travel to a time where you want to play.
Time travel to a time. So you don't. You don't have to put up with my existence.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I want a time travel.
Okay, that's cool. What do you call what I do? From scientific terms. It's got an acronym. We learned it earlier. It's CHDI. Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. That's good job. DI. How can we remember that? It could be Coochie has dick inside. Then you remember it. Okay, are you ready to lose? Except sucking dick. Wait, no, it's not. It could be funnier. I suck dick at everything except sucking dick. I'm really good at that. That's just a funny, short little joke.
I suck dick at everything. It's funny if I found out that I suck dick at something. Are we gonna play?
Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
Zoot, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yep.
Do you know what
What's your question?
externally corrected evolution is?
Can you tell me a little bit?
What do you want to play? Pool?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, Zoot, what's up?
What are we talking about?
What do you want me to do about it?
Could be possible. What's your worst fear?
I don't really have one.
That's a lot.
Okay, I don't know. Being those fucking giant Australian fucking spiders that you have, those kind of things freak me out. What do you call those? They're called like not daddy long legs, but the hunter spiders, huntsman spiders. Huntsman spiders. Do you have huntsman spiders?
Yeah. One of my ceiling. Okay. But yeah, I've seen huntsman spiders around a lot.
Okay, are they cool? What'd you say? Why?
I'm just making it.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me one moment. Less than a minute. How often do you see huntsman spiders? Not very? How often do you see them? Okay. Yeah, just give me a moment, dog. Do you have a lot of magpies? Yes, you do. Do they attack you? Do they really?
Some do. I sent some of the cause attack at John.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes you say something really vicious that big magpies, and then you say something really talking. The big one, that magpies are so vicious that attack them going. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
What's an animal that you attack with
Humans. Next question. Dogs. Cats. Like all of them, really. At a certain point, especially under mating season. What is one that will not? Are you fucking serious? I don't know. Maybe like a kind of monocellular bacterium. Oh, baby.
Was snail?
I'm sure they get territory at some point. What'd you say, big man?
I think it was an animal.
Okay, that's a cool story, dog.
You know what it is?
What's that, big man?
An alien.
Okay. That's what you think. You don't know enough about aliens, son. What are you going to do with those fours, baby? 4 fours. Not that many points, surprisingly. I'd go for the fours, dog.
Rabbi, I can't play twos. Yeah, my phone's broken.
Why is your phone broken?
Yeah, let me play two.
So are we done?
If I get a two, yeah.
Well, then just resign, then. Or just try to win. Could you play a 1?
Everything but twos and twos.
You can play everything but 2s and what? 2s and 4s?
Yeah.
You can't play. You can play 4s. You just play 4s.
Yeah, 4 times.
Well, then you're basically done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect large straight.
Is Coach
Yeah, it's this week and next week. It's like 3.5 hours away. Yeah, it's in deep in Riverside County in the Coachella Valley. If you were to remove the mountains, it's probably like 2 hours away, but you have to drive like all the way around the mountains. You know, it takes forever to get there. Hold on. All right, here we go. 6, 5, 4. 6, 5, 4. 6, 5, 4 are 1s. What do I do? I'm just going 6s. Oh, dog, what a risk. Oh, dog, another 150. Or no, why don't I get it? Why don't I get it again, dude? There's some kind of rule that you have to have the large filled out anyway. There's some kind of rule, or I would have had like the biggest score ever. Oh no, I did get the largest score ever. I did get 150. Oh wow, you get 150 and you get to play something else? That's such an advantage. Dude, I'm going to set the record, dude.
Unfortunately, I finished this game.
You're right, because I don't have the timer on. You're right, you fucked me, dude. Okay, alright, I appreciate that. Because I have a huge score.
You got 4 times, you said.
I know, but I'm going for 3s.
Você, em vez de shine up, okay, I got like going to follow the doctor, follow the guard. Fine, I understand that concept. At the end of the day, what it did is the heavenly voice now in support of that. And yes, the Lord, the Ribono Shel Olam also knows what's really necessary. It's absolutely again, he loved her. He also knows. And when I said, he also knows that there's a general majority.
They're still on the
All right, reset your phone.
after this week.
Okay. What a big roll.
Are you gonna get a soft one again? Imagine it.
That'd be wild.
So you have no pets over yet.
I've not played the fours, correct. I need the 4 and I need the large. We're going for 400. The record. Floor. No, just go for the small. Go. You need a 3.
Is that a better option?
No. Four, 5, 6. You need a 3. You got it. Small. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoot, I'm gonna get it if you don't fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Kids, no doubt Zoot is fucking me hard here, baby. No doubt. No doubt. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. There ain't no doubt about it in anybody's mind. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's 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 gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck. What is he doing? What is he doing? Zoot is gonna fuck me. 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 Zoot is gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, Zoot.
How do I get my screen to work?
You get a new phone or you get your screen repaired. You shouldn't be going to Melbourne if you don't have a fucking working phone.
How do I get my screen to work?
You just get your phone repaired, dog. Yeah, you could turn it upside down. Did you hear me?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, we'll try that, big dog.
Sorry, turn it up.
You have to do the thing to rotate your screen. On an Android, you pull down, and it's in the shortcuts, and it should say rotate screen. Yeah, so not portrait lock. Auto turn. And then flip your phone upside down. Zoom. All right. What's it called? Yeah. Now turn your phone upside down. Okay, close the app. Turn your phone so that it auto rotates. And then reopen the phone. Reopen the app, and it should work. So it's just showing upside down?
So going upside down.
Okay, try to press. Okay, so do you have your phone? Just be quiet and listen to me. Do you have your phone on auto rotate? Okay, close Play-Doh. Hold your phone upside down so that everything flips so that it's the reverse of what it normally is. Did you just do that? Zoot! What are you talking about, dog?
I just found out that I can't rotate my phone upside down.
Why not? So why not? Zoot, why not?
I don't know. I'm trying to look for one. Okay, I think I found it.
As long as I believe it's the right path, the man's responsible for potentially giving success. According to this scene, step back. See into step. Look at the way we're living. Look at what we're doing. Look at how we're living and we're engaged. Because even if we're successful, it doesn't always mean that it's the right path. Step back. Despite system.
Riding all about.
Very easy to get disrespected.
Okay, do whatever you have to do. Okay, do you see the auto rotate button?
Yes.
Okay, when you press that and you turn your phone upside down, does everything change? Does the top become the bottom and the bottom the top? Zoot.
Ready, set. Start.
What's no?
Forward, right, do it. Done.
That's true. Okay. And can you just try to press the 4X or the 2? Try to press the 4X or the 2 in Dice Party.
Wait, I have no idea. You really want to get
Dude, it's pretty easy for me too if you just didn't have a shit phone. Dog, we're done. This game's over. Zoot, you need to get a new phone before we start playing, or get your old phone fixed. Don't go to Melbourne. Just get your phone fixed. Don't go see any prostitutes. Just get your phone fixed.
How to fix phone. How to turn phone screen. How to turn phone screen. Where's quick settings?
That's the thing that you pull to scroll down. It's like at the top. What up, Zoot? Dude, I'm not talking to him until you fix your phone. Dude, get your phone. You didn't. How'd you fix your phone? You what? Dude, don't do that. Just get your phone fixed, dude.
Melinda Johnson.
Dude, stop this. You're poor. My shit works. Oh, you think that's funny? Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your shit. Dude, I'm not here to be your fucking sounding board. I'm not here to be made fun of. I'm here to be your friend. And if you're going to act like a dick, I don't fucking need you here. I got better shit to do than this.
What about the fact that I'm already against then why not tell you guys this? Ella Shaladaita inspiring that always decided on the and comes to give birth to start giving seed. The made of signed and sealed. That's the end of the day. Loves. Goes on, it definitely goes on. As I also point out, there's another fact that as much as the abuse is just in general, one of the hardest that seal on the but if you're the only person that judges, right? It goes over that judgment. And if you is the only judgment, then what you have to judge is that I consult him gives me a desired gift. He gives me a decree. Favor told, favor wrath. That's the decree. That decree applies to me based on where I'm from. If I change myself, I put myself through the buckle with a bit of wrath. It's not the shot that I control the change. It's not the shot that I control the change. Just the decree that was handed down was for me in a certain place. If I remove myself somewhere else, then by definition, just the original decree doesn't apply to me. The original tax is $100,000 of difference in tax on $50,000. And at the end of the tax law, my personal circumstance. So what you see over here is, so obviously we don't have the ability to change us. But what I'm telling you is highlighting over here is even if we accept the premise that everything is sealed and secure when you're in your life, at the end of the day, don't leave luck on your feet. And if I don't have that, in order to forge a relationship that I can borrow from you, it will corrupt. It wasn't corrupt. Could be that it won't be life with so much luck that is waiting to be
Please write an essay on everything we know about Zeta Reticuli and perhaps the theories behind Reticulum 4, Betty and Barney Hill. Don't use the term C theories. Don't use the term UFOs. Make it very scientific. And say that people like Bob Lazar say that this is potentially where we were started. Betty and Barney Hill, they talked about Betty had a star map that was later put in the New York Times and had some veracity and said that there were trade routes. Talk about like the alien graves being known as the Zetas, all that stuff. Thank you. What about Bob Lazar? He talks about it. And put anybody else who talks about any other kind of alien abductees or anything, but don't make the title specifically about the hills. You could just make it like Zeta Reticuli, what we know, what has been discussed about it, perhaps hypothetical stuff, whatever. Say how far away it is, how big the stars are in comparison to the sun, that kind of stuff, please. Talk about Bob Lazar says that in his government reference that perhaps hurt was seated here by the Zetas.
A person requires tefillah. A person requires tefillah forever. That literally translates. Standing prayer before Hashem is necessary for everything for which the person requires. What is this? It said, "Abba Shekharim Zemer." For example, even if I could follow the 34 things that is certain thing is in fact materialized or unfold, but we have to consider there's a decree, a good decree. The Prophet decided that I am going to benefit or I am going to bless them. In a particular way, the Kozos, Sarah Pa'avam is Hado, Shakin Kakiyago. A person still needs to gather that the bracha will come to fruition. The bracha will be actual the way in which I can follow it. It's like very fast. Like you don't know why this is. The Rabbi traditionally taught that bracha cannot come down this world without faith. And even if something is very big, from the knowledge of it happens in a particular way, which is beneficial to me, that benefit will not material, that benefit will not actualize if not received by faith. So this is just to show you where the rest gets this. If you look at overall age language now, so you can figure out really the difference in the part of the source with this idea. Rabbi Moshe Rabbi, the Hosea Soda, Karen Yavaris, the Hosea Soda Karen, you know, into Hashem Moshe Rabbi, the Adam, Adam in La'avodes Adam. So the person literally means as follows, that before any of these earthly grass began to grow, why didn't it grow? Because Hashem had not yet brought rain. That's why, remember again, because of all of the necessary was literally sitting right within the top of the grass, ready to come out. Why did it come out? Because the earth did not get rain. Why did it not get? Why did the prophet not get rain? Because again, the Adam, Ayin Allah was Adam. And there was no man yet to go ahead and work the earth. He had just created man, he's not doing it. He created, so there was no one to work the earth. And Rashi says, so beautiful, Rashi says, with Rashi, Ayin V'Chayim V'Aretz B'Shem Yifra B'Riyat Shemot Shishim B'Mitzvah B'Adam V'Ha'isem HaSagalot Lama to winter. Again, Rashi says, so why was there no irrigation? Because well, we didn't call it rain. Why didn't Hashem cause it to rain? Not how it's there. Adam Ayin V'Avodes Adam Ve'im Matzah B'Tavas Adam Radishim Zart in Olam B'Spala Adam. Ultimately, again, so Rashi explains because there was a person that there was only one other Kava that people got for the that the rain comes. That the rain comes. So what's the difference in that? The station is there, it's sitting there right beneath the top of the soil. It's all there. The Prophet has to fly out the time to make vegetation, and yet it cannot be done. The Prophet does not bring it once if someone is there to die. So the guy that therefore doing what he says is really what do you see? That even if the Ivanasha all of the does not materialize in this world unless it is preceded by Tefillah is the necessity to bring about divine blessing. Now, let's pause for a moment. Pause for a moment and analyze these topics from the perspective of religious. Because from religious, it is forgiveness. You get that. Why is that? Why do you have to refer to the rain and the only commands was there to go ahead and value for it? What's the whole thing of the What's the whole thing of that? The whole thing is Brahman is Brahman. It's one of the ways or the connection with the Vishnu Shalom. That's one of the ways. Right? The whole everything of what we see is my home, is the time of is the value, is my rule is to see what is important to because if I put in effort, these things materialize only in incredible divine things that involve these qualities. To me, God is the way that I recognize the accomplishment of those qualities in both the miraculous and the mundane aspects. Without prayer, I could just experience the consistency on my own. With love, I recognize that the things that I have in life are only because of the performance of the relationship. Sort of not read about Brahma, ready to without too long. Because some of the Brahma doesn't even come from the listen, isn't this the same way to recognize that everything I have is only because of the incarnation of God. So if your fruit, which represents your magical awareness of this soul, where there's no Brahma, what's the point? What's the effort? Everything that society does is to use the awareness my involved life. Such a profoundly so. Because what is the Raya of how to give an example of this? Alors, Tira Be'ilio, what's the Be'ilio? I'm not listening to this. It looks on the page. Check mark, although I show this part, late, the extra wonder on the That's a blessing. Ultimately, such an rejoicing. People struggle. We think of the old words and how to see to us. But we have not yet because having a problem so long with how we're put it. But it's just such an incredible resource. How would you like to Worthy of it, what I'm worthy, and ultimately I receive it. That's what it said. It's not necessarily true. There's a diminutiva. There's a diminutiva. I can have all the requisite merits. Right? I can have all the personal piety. But without the tefillah, the blessings don't come. Without tefillah, the blessings don't come. Again, the reason for that is because the doubles are only means directly like this instruction. The doubles are only means if they use the both divine, the word is self and right evil. How is that relationship? How is that time? No. Because tefillah is when I articulate and express everything I have in this world is tefillah. Ultimately, the blessing of everything in life is receiving ultimately right. Just have a beautiful day. We're going to pick up with what one will be this tomorrow. Okay. That's the general topic around the Russia with cultural stuff. That's always the deal on the ground.
Short paragraph about the United Nations. Member states just talk about how it's focused on perhaps a better days and futures in heaven, such as those that Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild discusses. But in the they advocate for many of the saints. Because that's what Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild advocates.
Sold behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's what William didn't tell it, because it's, I guess, not very definitive.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great.
That's a love blower, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful. Y'all keep doing great.
You know, so your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 in the morning, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on that show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in Battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it, and then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out to surf. What are you looking at, Redman? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me. What the fuck is going on? I didn't know that you had a tail, and you said goodbye to us. I have a fucking tail, Redman. How do you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it. Again. Wow. Tony, I actually don't have a tail. Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
I knew it was great.
I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, we believe you.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, hey, those are my groceries. And I'm looking at him like, Frank, this is a grocery store.
There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair at michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing for Brian J. Ebel. Look at this one. It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai.
Every single print is available at RyanJabel.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. Ryan RothSchildBlackandJable.com. How to big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even while a crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much, Sam. Love your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about before the show, thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Boots. I have a sports podcast called Punch Show Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
It's Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah. Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry Podcast. That's it.
And man,
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
indeed, thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part of Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Future Truth Teller. Future Truth Teller. Barely retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Future Truth Teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett before the deadliest season of Safari yet. Future Truth Teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on Boulevard. Future Truth Teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when Mayor select for mayor for the headless voting of Kurt Cobain. Future Truth Teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Future Truth Teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a butt cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Future Truth Teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Comedy Store Maker for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous Comedy Store. So excited! Christmas coming up, Red Man. What's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J.E. Belt. Everyone, look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaped deep into that wave and smile this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEBelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEBelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Man? You know who else? Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Better Box Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. For the old days, we used to fucking Nate Diaz, Gary Clark Jr., and fucking Obama's daughter, and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know, about the acoustics. That's what they say, the fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy. Great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh,
bless you.
You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about. Storks. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies.
How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. You do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love them.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetsky, Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris. No Chroma Chris. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jetsky, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Oh, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one over there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see him.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. That's very good. Jeremiah Watkins, cat burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you? December. I'm sorry.
This is my memory, Tony. Get that
Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks to the
Joel Diamonds and
I've been taking the underwear, dude.
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. Alright. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. And it seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
It's great to be here.
It's another, and your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps like shit.
that is one and that is two, and I am Cat.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very cold.
It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the ham burglars. Surround us. We have Blackman, Redman, and the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, that sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lair, everybody. Now, both
It's a terrible show. It does not deserve a tour.
God, that is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony
I
Award?
feel like a lot of the people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
No, but Bryce, darling, can't remember the fucking
I see what you're doing. If you pass, they're going to give it to Glickman. Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glenn was going to be the guest. You had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Thank you.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar. I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Laird? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner. All right, you want me to pull the name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. This time.
All right, the Winds.
He's on down the road.
I know I can't do it again.
Right there. The saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
That's great. Yeah, that's impressive.
Just passing it off to you. You know the words?
I know the words of that song, but Company, I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this. Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys? I know you know Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Boys pass.
Oh, pass to you.
Because I recognize that this action is so fundamentally under who I am, what I want to be, and what I've meant, I would never done this. I would never done this. If I could go back, if I could sit this down,
It sounded just like it.
that's how I have the most
My favorite redneck
to
moments
begin
and
with.
bits during the show.
That's piece of Cuba.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
If you're going to do it, you better commit. Jeremiah's been waiting to sing this for We're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Laird. Porgy and the Bees. Porgy and Bess. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is a old man river. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess. Yeah. Tony Award.
That would have Tony.
You want to me?
I don't want to do it.
All right, I'm a bye-bye birdie.
Worse than man, right that right here. Worse than man.
It's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Fuck you,
D-Live.
Wickman doesn't know bye-bye birdie, but he does know I'm hungry. How about a beat?
D-Live.
Crazy shit I've ever been to.
This is what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every token of when beauty's here, everyone should be is here. What did that shit Spring, call me, yes, got open.
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret? How about Tommy? Phantom of the Opera. Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion? Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the stiff drums in the sun. They say you made me know you got that one. I hear the voice of my little bird singing in the air.
Okay, great.
Let's open up the restaurant.
Come and knock on my door. Oh my God, spell. We're just gonna go through all of these. How many do you think we should go through all of these? Okay, nobody wants.
You're right. What's that Jesus song from God's mouth? Praise it
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana.
Wizard of Oz.
If only I'd bring, I would walk away the hours.
Cats. Les Mis.
I serve the house, keep moving.
He's got it, man. He's got it.
South Pacific.
What's that man right out of my
There you go.
Company.
where did they come and ladies who learn
Smokey Joe's Cafe. Grease. Every song starts with that one up note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. No, wait, that's not a song. It's not a song from any. Get out of here. Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line. Guys and Dolls. Damn Yankees. Annie. Miss Saigon. Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayers is all good.
The whole bag.
Sleep like a baby tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'll tell you, I guarantee you there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover guy. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He figured his ass the whole time.
Check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
I didn't know that was the thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I'm theater.
before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit. Wow. Yeah, I'm all this. I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. I remember that very clearly. But that was so fun. What a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought it would have when I opened this show. You're goddamn right. You're the best. May I say one thing worse? I'm wearing my own merch. Oh, guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Good. No way. I swear to God. You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch? Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this, whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I sales record for every fucking thing I sold, so I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt. Yeah, Michael. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those? Oh, I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Listen to you.
What size is that? It's like a small. Medium.
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said. Johnny, I'm gonna make Michael Bear a fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bear? No. After George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch out.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was for the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not a win.
Yeah, that's not this girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They could have just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. It's this idiot.
Well, it's your first time. Wait a minute, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I see you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other somewhere.
Yeah,
it's probably a restaurant. Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Time for Kylie Vincent. You guys can clap, people that are.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac. Which I think is a bad argument for other women, because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it's his form of his sexual harassment. We're having women reading bedtime stories and feeding meals. I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you a good night, man. You can just kiss me. Alright, thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds with Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in the parts of musical theater titles. I'm just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on the show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
Thank you.
20.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. It's your birthday. Congratulations. And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called pancreatitis.
What does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
My back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah.
Did you order back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's gonna happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Rat shit. Yeah.
Rat shit.
So close.
It's bad shit. They would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for 1.5 years. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right. Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Is the kid holds the kid that you're dating?
She's 6.
6, just one kid?
Just one. And she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick for writing about a day.
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
Actually, I have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? And so, do you really get fisted?
Jesus, did she even say that? That's all I've been thinking about the whole time.
I know a girl that gets fisted.
Really? How do you know?
She told me one night she was drunk, and it was like the whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No, she just pulls stuff. It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys.
Hold on a second. Stop. So where were you when she told you about
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your 2 big fish.
And with my 2 big fists.
So hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, you're at table, you're not hooking up with this chick,
No.
you're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
She sat on her dog and went up her at it, and she just starts with the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just, because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the fisting.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
My friend looks like
They're very normal now.
I'd say a big girl who would love to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like, you can't just roll your fist in. You have to, go like this. And she did it.
Just yes, God.
It's a coach.
What kind of nonsense have you been with, bro?
It's a coach.
You get the twist, and then you twist. And then you just
hot box and club on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah, sure. And there's always like a water line on your arm where you can see how far you want it.
Oh, really? Okay.
My man already knew how to fist. It's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
Learning so much.
so you didn't end up hooking up with. Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It is a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table, and the girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else.
Yeah.
Just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Vista? I need Sierra Vista.
The Sierra Mist. But that mark that off. Killed
You told me that, Captain. 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Mist.
I've been slimed.
Wow. Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
Really bring it around. You spread the energy.
Yeah. Like I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're not back.
You guys are both going to be
No, I get it.
For me, it's better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a walk?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her going to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog. Yeah.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Crazy.
You can do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Oh, what was she trying to do illegally across the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What?
Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jumping from a car. Anyway.
I'm her dog and I'm not jumping from a car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair, gnarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O. Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up. I would, that's good. Have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
trying to crack it. No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that. Oh, no! God, no! That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and then, hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
does it poop and pee in the chair?
No, it's from a company that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars, I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness, what's the dog's name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
How wrong? What kind of dog is What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Oh my god, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. So that was an episode of Jack Russell.
Asphalt.
Oh my god, she's 8% friend. This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, I just won't.
Michael Laird said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I just won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry." And I just have to go into the whole story. He was bad.
He has Down syndrome.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she's going right now.
I mean, she was hit by a greyhound. Wait, was it criminal? Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Is it sitting in the chair, or is it
No, it's
I picture this dog in a wheelchair. It's very depressing.
It's
Can
not
you
like
imagine it sitting on its butt and wheeling
Feeling
itself?
itself.
no, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like
It's like a scooter. It's like also just.
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
no. She kind of like squirms or
I bet she
yeah.
does. This poor thing wishes it was put down years
No,
ago.
dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair. Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie, so much fun. Thank you so much. There is Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
Oh, so good.
Oh my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy. Everyone, here comes Kate Kennedy. I believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy.
Oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending like I would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick and a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy!
There you go. Kate, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? That's your first time on the show, right?
This is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former, I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as one.
3. I know there were 3 guys and you.
Yeah.
It's like a Wednesday.
They weren't cholos.
They were Catholic priests. And I was just,
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father and Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award. Yeah, it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey, wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic school, and that got nominated for an award?
No, it's bad for you.
Holy shit.
That's actually a plot of that.
Well, what's happening? What was that looking? Oh, I just looked at Jeremiah get hard. Jeremiah disgusting. Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some? I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you parody?
Did you have good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
I was at Archie Comics. It was Benny and Veronica. Or no, I was. Now you're about to earn a Red Man Award.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and John is not mentioned in here with her.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle lyric. Like, quite literally. I don't know if you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene. Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside the hallway.
during the awards because I don't like to say it, so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere?
It's Pedialyte, it's like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness, what haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded, but it's fun.
Wow! It's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and Whitney got what a burger.
Wow! On the way here. What was... What? I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
Did you just say? What did you say?
Go ahead. On the way here.
Right. But then what did you say after that?
I just apologize to everybody.
No, it was worst. No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have one burger here. That's not believable at all.
Oh, you're like this. Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Yes, thank you so much.
What was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, yeah, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it, because I don't want it to be a shtick, but I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for, so I like to address it, get it on my
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy live in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that. That's awesome. Canton, by the way, you don't know why
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
It's very, I feel like, I just feel like, buddy.
You know that dog does anal.
Yeah, it's a shih tzu.
You replace this with a dog.
That dog's gonna be real sick. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion. But
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like, he must have had to do something. Can you talk with him?
Yeah, he just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and drink a bunch of coke and go to a strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out and high for a weekend and have fun. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit.
That's
Just
awesome.
leave the dirt for you. Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most ornamental flight was?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous. Yeah. How much have you flown on cat burglar?
Yeah, you're a professional. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? How many water bottles?
Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is really, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen her speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very funny. It's her topic. So many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, going to work.
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dead air, and then I went and called my mom and was like, Brian, I've been this podcast, and this guy. Like,
What is it again?
it's called the Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like, the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
Fucking great idea.
Yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of the shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I thought I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus? What is it?
It's literally
My personality is my eyes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, King Kennedy. You've been in the porn, you were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or
Jeez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like, my go-to dating move is just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs in all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Yeah. She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child.
She's inbred?
breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. Right into the pantry.
That dog likes 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries. I haven't gotten to do. I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of it forever. I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to
They always want to start crying.
Yeah, Red Bull is just I
don't think you heard the rest. The other ones are all big babies. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your three-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those?
Sounds like
I'm trying to put my phone trying to get
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP, and you get kicked off Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a room.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN. That's right, and you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, you can be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great to see you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. Here he is. Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because that's the first thing you hear. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of Tennessee. I know, dude, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the gender quarantine. It's just very significant. So I'm online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, crazy things I didn't think of. I saved all of the images, and I hung them all in a world. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a black bulletin board on the wall. And I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful. I mentioned this. I really don't like my last name. It's kind of weird. I missed the times when my last name was like what they get. And so, Baker, Carpenter, Dickinson. Those are better times.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy? Alright, Andy, so let's talk about, is this your first time on the show? You're a charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? 28 years old. Where are you from? Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta know banks.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. It took me about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design.
That's how you make a living. Great. Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach. How long was your drive here today?
30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 right now. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What can we find interesting about you?
Basically, what you see is what you get.
What you see is what you get. What do you mean by that? What do we get? I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do? Okay. All right.
Oh, fuck, he likes the one that I like.
So, like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be occupied. So last night I was too quiet.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time? PM? Wow. Okay.
That's good. That's early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night.
You drink at home. What do you drink at home? Gin? Whatever you got, it's your home. What are you talking about? What do you think I'm buying you a drink right now? Jeez, Sam. Okay, so. What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
I don't know.
You know, you were buying cocaine with that.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. We were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
She got laid off. Yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters, restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the Wizard gave you career edge?
Wow. My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there too.
Last night.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody shot me. Somebody else.
Wow. You have this news on.
He's with the air.
Jesus, you guys are crazy.
Too many news of yourself. Tony needs a
So, some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Was it your friend? Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one-night stand? What was this thing with her? That's what they told you.
There's someone that runs a mic. You should hold the mic really far away from your mouth.
Yeah, you gotta keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two.
Working 9 to 5.
Alright. My goodness, Andy. What else?
Provo's shutting down his phone.
Like, one owns a bank.
Well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this job loss.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness, wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia? Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton.
Oh, Hilton. Beautiful Hilton in South Carolina. My goodness, wow. She's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton. That is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream.
That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that
That's very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something. Just look, there's no way you keep this interesting and awesome. It can be this fucking boring. Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody cannot remember to do it ever.
There are 100 streaming websites like Rumble and YouTube that store data indefinitely. Please provide a list, and they have to be free. If they are premium-only functions, I don't want to know about them. I only want free, and they save it indefinitely. So that's not Twitch, that's not Kick. Things like BitChute, Rumble, YouTube.
How did you get put in a coma? Wow. What did they do? They played your comedy set for you? Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
They have to be live streams.
Texas.
There you go. Thank you so much, Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day. Probably back next week or something like that. I present to you, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball, and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football, and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love. Wow. No, I have Redman. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay. They don't know what you mean. It's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I would. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fat boy. I loved him and pray for him. This is probably the best part of my set coming up. As you all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now with only she could, let me do it. I paused way too much.
Stevie doing Tom. Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not your kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just farted into the wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As you all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin
since the South had to start paying for labor.
William Montgomery. 3-minute set. Special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop. This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150.
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game draws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I do my fish? Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it, Tony. Can I move? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just stay in your
TT. What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis. Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my neck. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fall golf, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar, I don't know if you are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop. Jesus Christ.
You got this checked out?
But they look like...
The doctor, when I was born, they thought it's spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with my
tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing? Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Redman. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin. Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out, and I'm looking at your fucking ass, saying, yeah, Redman, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks. You bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Man drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Redman, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in this hole, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Redman, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What's going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Redman, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played just washing your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights, just saying, "Hey, how's it going?"
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking shot him to fucking HGH before this wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The thing that gets in my email.
Oh shit. The spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type, like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You gotta get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Redman. I'm gonna miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator or whatever.
I use a calculator.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Forgive it to me.
Well,
whoa, talk about Texas Instruments.
Yeah, guys, you gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, he just called you a bitch.
Don't fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Genius and I text one another every fucking year. I think it's just the whole time with me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Red Man's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular. What if I put the binoculars down on the table? That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever. And you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on whether
Could I go down? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
you churn them better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. I even do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Steven. I don't know how to fucking read, Tony. But I keep on writing these jokes. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up?
William, I'll make you into it. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good, look at this, you can go down there, right, you can come visit.
Look at this. I say that about you.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit. You know what you can do? You can scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to meet you out.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No, he's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Do you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I mean, double down on Tony. Can you talk about
Red Band? I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know what Red Band's about.
What's your offer? If you come down, continue to be a regular on the Phil Tony Show, I'll let you be on Brothers and Curse Austin edition.
it's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to, that works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to us, then you can choose who you want to be your brother in person.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but no, I don't trust blacks.
I know you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in person, and you've been wanting to go with the white guy.
It's turned into a little nightmare where I'm tutoring into the shower drain. I'm looking.
Okay, all right, William. That's so much TT and doo-doo, da-da. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home. It's with this other job as a car. And I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing. There's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Laird's not going to miss a meeting.
Yeah. And you know how many people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin? If you move to Austin?
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here. And if you can't offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need a Stephen Lickman. Let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William, we
Right,
absolutely
this
adore you. You'll always be a
streaming
regular in
services
our
that
hearts.
save streams indefinitely, not like Twitch, not like Kick, but like YouTube or Rumble and BitChute, that allow for RTMP access, that allow it for live streaming, all for free.
Fucking minute of all of this, I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up, Make you. Glickman, will you fuck
on? Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Glickman, 2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William, keep it going. You're on your clothes.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oakport Hall, and I'm looking at her saying, I trust Glickman, I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Oh, my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
Fucking alright.
And probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Yeah, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But it's their baby boy, so maybe for the birthday one year they got him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, right away he gets into it, he starts coloring, and he's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room, he's like, what have you done? It was perfect. It was white. Something like that. I like to get really high, go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently I was doing this lady, she comes up to me and she's like, oh my God, I can't believe it's organic. I'm like, it's not. It's from Walmart. It's a fantastic moment for me. Because I've been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. The other 2 times could not decide if I liked the place or not. Want to have an accurate opinion. Need your secretary on? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you even on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it. Wow. It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog for my stimulus check, and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So.
That's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot.
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. You have a bong, a water bong.
Yeah, in my car.
In your car?
Oh, God. Come on, dude.
I know the type of person that's got a bong on them.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
Of course. Yeah.
Constantly.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. Fucking hobby.
Really? Have you ever golfed? Strangely enough,
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yeah.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High. Hell, no, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, Wilshire Country Club. They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course. Wow, amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period equipment and 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. It wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's. Wow. I'm from LA. It's in LA. It's unreasonable. And fucking stuff.
It's like shit. How are you shouldn't?
It's like how we're gonna be. Actually, that's the best gang. Yeah, just believe it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. It just doesn't really work.
So I should really look that one out. Yeah, for sure. I don't think. Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about other gay, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of like.
What the fuck made you think you could get into it? They must have just laughed at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. It's Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything is coming naturally and easy for you. Exactly. Like I'm just like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah, I want some. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I have a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now. No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but I like it's way closer to everything.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, honestly, it makes me really nervous. It's like I've had people look at it and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing? It's crazy.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I had to say almost into an accident on the way over.
Would you say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype of every race?
It's different because, like, my stepmom's from Cambodia, and, like, she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's, like, irritating driving with her,
I'm not talking about Cambodians, bro. You know what the
fuck? You said Asians, come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia is like calling Puerto Rico America. It's like,